2, 1. The screen flickers on, and it is upon the title screen for Saga Sylvonia. There are 2 options in a cursor. New game, continue.
Continue!
Yeah, that's another one I'll be able to save for later. Yeah. The screen flickers to the save file with the 4 heroes pixelated with their levels displayed next to them, along with a 5th pixelated figure silhouetted next to them.
Hold on. I want to go back into the menu and change the difficulty to casual.
You go back to the main menu. You realize there's still only 2 options.
Oh, damn it. I've been hitting escape in the game. That's okay. Go on.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
It's possible to do New Game Plus.
Wait. I want to go back into it. I want to hit settings, and I want to change the language.
Oh, change the language to pirate.
Right.
Alright,
There's a 5th silhouette. Ooh, who's this? DM?
Yeah.
Bookkeeper? Who's this?
Continue Saga.
Yes.
Screen fades away.
Ooh.
Candles light up, illuminating the bookkeeper. He closes the book that he's reading. The glowing smile from under his hood appears as he looks up. Ah, back once more. Ah, a new face I see. Welcome. I assume that you've already been informed of who I am. I am your narrator here to tell you the story of your chosen hero. So, welcome to the table. He puts away the book he was reading, pulling out the book that was previously open when y'all were here. Now, you will appear in soon enough, but we still have to get to that point. He opens the book, lifts through the pages, and the camera pans down into the book. Going from the papyrus sepia tone of the image on the page into the real life, over where we are returning to our heroes. In the Tinkerer's shop, where crap, I lost the page. There's the page. Yeah, where Lesha is finishing installing the grappling hook attachment into Kenzo's arm. There we go. Alrighty. So, last we left the party, they were in the Tinkerer's shop, and Kenzo, you are getting your arm outfitted with a grappling hook attachment.
Get over here. That's all I can think of.
Well, no, you need a mask first and a yellow hood.
Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Oh, I've got plenty of them in the fridge.
Me too. I got like 3 24 packs in the closet.
So yeah, getting the graphic look installed, and y'all, but if I remember right, the words.
Where did we leave off? We were still
Yeah.
running errands in town. We were about to do like a game or something, and
Well, y'all left off in the tinkerer's shop. Y'all-
me and Randall are in the tinker shop.
Yeah, with Kenzo. If I remember right.
We were discussing.
Didn't Kenzo break off to do that?
I cannot remember.
That's how we're starting it this time. No, I'm kidding.
Or no, maybe he broke off to do it and we caught up with him. I think that's what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I think y'all caught up with him after he was talking with Lesha, and she was working on getting the grappling hook installed into his arm. And then the archaeologist had come into the shop and talked about how the wall of the site had collapsed, revealing a new area of the ruins they hadn't been able to discover, but it also opened up to a bunch of monsters and constructs that had started to attack them. They managed to get a barricade up to keep things contained, but they're not fighters, so they can't safely explore these new parts of these ancient ruins.
Well, we have to get permission from the king first, but we should be able to help you out.
Yeah. Well, it is the dig site for Lesha's crew that she's been sponsoring. So she is offering to sponsor your services to basically protect the crew.
Does it pay well?
Randall, we could do this, right?
What we're really restricted by right now is going to see the king and the rulership of Condra. That is our first, regardless of what else we might be offered. We cannot leave the king waiting. It would be a diplomatic faux pas of significant proportions.
Right. So let's
shit.
go talk to the king. Let me check my notes. King Yavis, right?
Yep.
Yes, King Yavis. We can mention that we've been requested, or that an opportunity exists for us to deal with the ancient ruins and the collapse. That's something that we can offer. However, it might be that the negotiations drag on long enough that we may not be able to do it.
You could send a messenger to
That's just
tell of your arrival.
Messengers are probably already sent before our arrival, simply because of our arrival in town. News travels fast, especially with an ancient hero of the land involved. King Yavis is probably awaiting us now.
How old is King Yavis, you know?
Well, as I recall, and DM, correct me if I'm right. Actually, don't, because I'm going to misremember. If I misremember, I misremember. But on the tapestry that we saw hung over the city wall on our way here, I believe that was a young King Yavis, like
yeah,
my
that's what I was
father.
thinking. That's what I was thinking too. So he must be at least 70 by now.
Yes,
Somewhere
Yes,
in that area.
definitely as old
As
as King,
Lesha speaks up.
definitely as old as King Yavis is. And what that means is they have grown old together, if they've grown apart after the last demon invasion. But they grew up together. They were young together. They were young men, warriors then. I don't know how much of that man is left now, but it is worth noting.
Okay. What can you tell me about King Yavis? I asked Kenzo's friend.
Lesha.
Lesha.
I'll
Uh,
write that down.
yeah. Yeah.
Lesha is Kenzo's co-apprentice.
Lesha. She's a demi-human bear. Would it be in my downloads? Because I never moved it. No. That is Lesha.
She is a novice with her skill.
What can you tell me about the king of this region, Lesha?
As much of novice as you are, Kenzo. We both had the same master. As
Okay.
for the king, yeah, he is old, but he still keeps a firm rule on the kingdom. I wouldn't put him outside of his prime, though. I mean, he can still carry his axe around. Whether or not he actually uses it is a different matter, though.
Is there any princes and princesses?
That's one princess. Yeah. Princess Siana.
And is she in line to for the throne?
Yes.
Okay, thank you for the information.
It's no problem.
And that was Princess Iana?
Siana. I mean,
Tiana with a T?
See.
Oh.
Yeah.
Randall stiffens for a moment at the mention of princes and princesses, but after Lesha explains who Tiana is, he seems to relax.
Outsiders coming in asking questions about the king and the princes and princesses. You're not planning anything, are you?
No, of course
No.
not. Just basic information gathering.
It's simply good to know what court etiquette might be, and who those we might have to defer to might be. Siana is the lone heir, and is therefore a crown princess. Very powerful.
Involving yourselves in political matters is not wise. Many battles have been fought in that way.
Well, we are all about politics. We come from Ionia.
And unfortunately, diplomatic politics happens to be our mission here, our original mission. So we need to be very careful who we talk to, and very careful that we don't talk to the wrong people the wrong way.
Will
And
you be
very careful of
accompanying
the
us?
questions you ask.
Yes. Will you be accompanying us to the castle, Kenzo?
I'm gonna turn and look at Lesha. I don't know if I should. I don't like to be around things.
Well, if you don't want to go, then don't go.
I think I'll stay here and work on my project.
Okay.
Then again, you two seem to find trouble. I think I will go.
So you're going now, big guy?
Yes, I shall go. I shall keep these two from doing something stupid, hopefully.
She'll turn to the other two and make sure to keep an eye on him. He's
Always.
likely to go down a hallway while nobody's looking and end up somewhere like the prison or something.
Kenzo can vouch for me. I've taken many hits for him in combat so far.
Quite sturdy.
Yes. Do you like my abilities in combat?
They are useful. Not very offensive, though.
Yes, my
A
job
good
is to
defense
protect.
is great, but you cannot hold out forever.
That's why we make such a good team, Kenzo. You have such firepower.
I do have something new to show you. Perhaps in the next encounter we face.
Yes.
Well, since I don't see that y'all will be leaving for the archaeology site today, because who knows how long the talks with the king will go for. I recommend taking a walk around the arts district. Got a lot of people there getting prepared for the festival, even though only a couple people are being allowed to go into the festival grounds, get their stuff set up at the moment. There's still the people that are preparing, already getting spells and such for people that are already here.
And the arts festival, you say? The arts district.
Yeah, the arts district. That's where a lot of people are kind of set up till they start opening up the grounds for everybody to, well, not for the entire populace, but for the people to get their booths and such set up.
Oh, I have
Some
an
people
idea.
have a
Randall,
Huh?
maybe we can get a gift for the king at the arts festival.
Gifts for royalty are incredibly risky. Thankfully, we have something that reflects Cauldra quite nicely. The remains of the hero Gerard should be presented to the king. That should be more than enough.
Yeah, good call. I still want to see the art festival though when we have time.
So do I. When in a foreign land, sometimes the most simple art reflect the personality and the culture of people. This is my first time to Cauldra. It might be wise to look around and see what the Cauldrons think of themselves.
So, do we go to the king now or do we go to the art festival?
It depends where the art district is. If it's along the way, I see no harm in it.
It can be. As the player didn't really map out the city.
So, Lesha, exactly where is the art district? Would it take us away from the castle or toward it?
Not exactly away.
Hmm.
Well, probably a
Well,
little bit of a detour, but you'd still be going into the inner city, which is on the way to the castle.
well, if that's the case, then a small detour shouldn't harm anything. Especially since we do have some time. Not much, but some.
I would also offer you a piece of advice. If you are going to greet the king and you have a gift for the king, would a gift for the princess not also be wise?
Under the circumstances and in the context in which we are meeting the king, handing over the remains of the ancient hero Gerard sets exactly the right tone. We're not here for full diplomatic interactions with the royal family of Cauldra in proper, and we won't be staying all that long. It's just to set up who to talk to make agreements on when and where to meet, and what terms we'll be discussing. That way we can take the information back to Ionius, and our diplomats can prepare. And when they come, it'll be a much easier conversation, or an appropriate one, let's say.
Scottish accents.
I still think, as emissaries of a foreign land, and if the princess is next in line to the throne, also greeting her with the same formality as you would a king would go a long way.
I agree. Formalities, cordiality, and great respect should be given. After all, these people were born into royalty, and so I understand it. And they
It's
are worthy.
more than lineage. It's part of who they are. As I am a warrior like my father before me, they are kings. To some, they are descended from amongst the gods.
That is true, or at least some say, as Randall shifts uncomfortably on it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's make our way to the art district then, and I get directions.
Now you go down this street to turn there. No, don't turn down that street. There's a lot of hawkers on that street. Go down this way, take that street down.
I see. So our
Yeah.
path is clear.
Yep.
We should go.
Yep.
Go.
If you don't have rooms for the night, since you are friends of Kenzo and have agreed to help, I can make the upstairs the workshop available for y'all to rest in before leaving tomorrow.
That might be of great use. If the negotiations go badly, we may have to leave the castle until things are reconsidered, and we can make another approach.
Hopefully you won't make a mess of things.
Well,
I'd like to get some parts for my Ionia to make some better, stronger Magitechs.
Really? Well, Magitech is one of the things that we're going to offer the king on behalf of Ionius. Ionius has several things to offer, and we need to discuss them all independently with the king. Regardless of what the king says, however, if we are able to return, then I will remember this shop and some of the Magitech tools, measuring devices that might be of great use to you.
I'd be much grateful.
Then so be it.
All right, I won't keep you. Y'all take care. And
Indeed.
keep an eye on Kenzo. He will get lost.
I think Kenzo can handle himself. He's quite the warrior, and he's a welcome addition to our little band.
There is something
After
you should
all-
know, Lesha.
They
They have talked about an airship that they have.
She
Yes.
just gets right up in Randall's face. An
Back off!
airship?
Back off! And I kind of interject.
Kenzo's going to put his hand on his blade and just kind of like observe the situation.
Sorry,
Randall just raises one eyebrow.
that was a reflex. Sorry, but yes, we have an airship. But for diplomatic reasons, we could not bring it into the city.
That would cause a little bit of chaos, I'd assume. Especially with everything going on at the moment.
Yes, I'm.
In lieu of the festival, which the festival is likely to dominate the skies, and an Ionian ship would not be welcome.
I've just always wished I can get my hands on working on an airship.
Well, Perhaps, if things go well, I can arrange a tour. After all, I am the captain.
Yes, and I'm commander of security on the Shooting Star.
Oh, I wonder what sort of equipment are used. The parts. And she just starts going on a technical rambling of various systems.
And Randall will join in because, as captain, he knows a little bit about a little bit.
Yeah, I'll do. I would like to do the ritualism magic. The ritual. I think ritualism to kind of show her my technical readouts of my shield and stuff like that, and tell her like this kind of tech is in the ship too.
Are they in fact related?
Yeah, it's the same technology.
That's true. That's from the academy. So yeah.
Like my shield can has nanobots in it, and it can be upgraded with other things, and I can detect other magics and analyze stuff. I haven't used my ritual skill yet, but that's from being a spiritist level. I get ritual.
Okay, so you took ritual spiritism from
No,
for
no,
your.
just the default ritual one that everybody gets.
Okay. Okay, you may. Okay, free benefits. You may perform rituals whose effects fall under the ritualism.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that
I
one.
am so good with words, guys.
A veritable wordsmith.
Mhm.
I'll say a basic ritual to kind
I'm basically just showing off my
yeah.
gadgets. I'm basically just showing off my gadgets.
Yeah.
Nanobots. Could they be used in an offensive way?
Yes, they
Yes.
could,
Because
but they have
groupings of
not been calibrated to do so yet. I could spend the next a little time recalibrating them or get them reattuned at. Well, I don't know who would be capable of doing that here, but I think
well,
I'm
the
on
I'm
my
academy.
always
own.
willing to learn.
Such small things are a little beyond me. Yeah, maybe
Well,
our master might be able to do something with nano.
But are they ready to meet the master?
Yeah, well, it's considering they're from Ionius. Yeah.
besides,
The,
we
I
have
don't
Lord
think
the
she.
master may be thrilled to meet them, or it could go south.
Yeah, probably a couple wrenches to the face. I'm assuming.
They are pretty good at dodging. And the sturdy one should be able to take it.
You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a ball.
All of this is dependent on how our meeting with the king goes. Even if it is not successful, we can at least set terms for our diplomats to meet the king. After all, we're not here to make promises or genuine, tangible offers. What we're here to do is to reveal what categories of things that Ionius can offer, and to tell King Yaris what the military situation is in Ionius concerning the Demon's Dome.
And I imagine you're also here to kind of gather information of what Kozra kind of wants, things like that.
Well, one of the things that we're interested, and one of the things that needs to be revisited, is the possibility of our ship, the Shooting Star, acting as a vanguard for discovering varying ores and minerals within Cauldron ground. Our ship does have that capability. After all, we are explorers, so we're here to map out resources that Cauldron can mine for itself and share.
Yeah, and that's something you'd be talking about out with the Queen of. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, the Queen of Steel Hill.
The Queen of Studio?
Steel Hill.
Steel Hill?
Steel Hill. Yeah.
Oh, please spell that one.
Who's this? Steel Hill.
Oh, it's just
It's hard to tell with the accent.
the Queen of Steel Hill.
Yeah, the Dwarven Queen. Dovia, yeah, Ironbreaker, I believe.
Dovia Ironbreaker. Well, that sounds like an interesting ruler. So there is King Yaris, but there are smaller kings and queens throughout Cauldra?
Aye. Yeah, there's the Dwarven Queendom. There's the Elven Forest. And there's also the nomads, the kind of gathered up under a chieftain. Sorry. Oh yeah, there's also the shogunate.
The shogunate.
Yeah, Evestrial shogunate.
I turn to Rosea and remark, so it seems that Cauldra is more of an empire than a singular kingdom.
Is King Yarvis the emperor of all these kings and queens, or are they independent?
But it's interesting that Yaris does not wield the title of emperor, but only king. I find that interesting.
No, I'm asking a question. Is King Yarvis the emperor?
Well, if he was an emperor, we'd be calling it Emperor Yavis.
So are these kings and queens, are they independent?
Yeah. She kind of strokes her chin a little bit, trying to think. She doesn't go much into politics. She's just a tinkerer.
Who's the lead power? Is it King Yarvis?
I think people kind of keep their eyes to Yavis and consider his history of the demon war, plus his path for peace across all of Caldra. I think it was him that kind of broke off from Caldra being fully united under a single person and more of a council, which would constitute the leaders of the various places. I think. Yeah, I'm not positive on all that.
Oh, okay.
So the council has approved King Yaris.
I think it's like he is part of the council, so is the other queens, king, whatever's.
I don't think there's a set leader of all these nations. I think they're all just diplomatically equal and deal with each other.
We can't assume that. King Yaris obviously is in his position because he's diplomatically united diverse races, cultures, and nations into one. This entity called Cauldra. It's not an empire. It's something else. I would find the structure of this organization very interesting. We have to be on our guard. King Yavis may not be able to provide all of what we need. The council may be important as well. First, we'll have to deal with King Yavis, and he will most likely confer with the council based on what we say.
How does the council confer? Do you have any idea?
Yeah, I guess sometimes in person, sometimes just by message or something. I assume that they'd be here all for the festival.
So the council's here. That's excellent. Maybe we can talk to them.
Maybe?
If necessary.
Yeah.
This is a momentous occasion. Cauldre is celebrating itself more than anything. I think that if we were to try to meet with the council consciously, we might be in the way.
What's your call?
I think that we need to talk to King Yavis and base our next move, if there even is one appropriate, on that meeting. After all, we're here to open negotiations, not to do them.
Right.
So we have to be very careful at court. We have to be very careful at court not to overextend our questioning.
I'll let you do the talking. Off to the art district, I assume?
I think so.
Okay, we go to the art district.
Alrighty.
Maestro?
What did the fox say?
Fox says moo.
Hutty, 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 oh!
Do foxes bark? They're kind of canines.
I think they yip.
Yeah, they
They
kind
could have
of.
a yip noise.
They're like, I think is it cats running on dog software or dogs running on cat software?
They're like cats running on dog software.
Gotcha.
If you took a hyena laugh and pitched it up and sped it up, that's what a fox sounds
There's a whole song on this. No, I'm kidding.
All right, so now start making your way through the crowds of people in this city, following the instructions that Shege gave you. Turn down a couple roads, follow some paths.
I am paying attention based upon that conversation. I'm trying to see what proportion of humans to dwarves and elves that there are. And since Lesha was a demi-human bear, I'm taking a look at that as well to see what the proportion of species is here in Cauldre before we approach the art district.
Alrighty. Well, humans do make up a decent majority. That's just how things go. But there is a good number of dwarfs around. Elves a little less so, but they're still you can still spot a good number like here, there. They kind of tend to stay in their own little cliques. There's you gonna note to self: bird demis in Ionius. Yeah, you also find a good smattering of orcs in the area.
Can I spend a Fabula point to get what's her name? Mikaya's character introduced now.
Is that a thing?
I take your Fabula point.
Okay.
All right. So, yeah. I forget how we kind of keep track of that, but there we go.
Steals our wallets and runs.
And as you're kind of looking around, trying to kind of get a bit. I take all your fabulous points and leave you with one. Kind of mentally categorizing. Oh, okay. Oh wait. Okay. You have to. Jimmy should come in two different flavors. Kind of like full animal and like Lesha, and then there's ones that are just kind of like cat ears, rabbit ears. Just a little bit of bestial features. you do see one cat, like full cat divvy trying to hawk wares, saying that they have wares if you have coin. And while you're distracted with that, you kind of stumble over a kid that has just kind of been sitting on the side of the road. An animal kind of clutched in her arms. She's probably talking with him until you kind of stumbled over her.
Is this
I
Briar?
get that I'm small, but goddamn, watch where you're walking.
Oh,
I'm
sorry
I was
sorry.
about that.
brushing Bugabud's fur. Now he's all ruffled again. Poor thing.
Sorry about that. Anything I can do to make it up to you?
Bugabud, what you think? Good idea. Y'all got Zenit?
Yeah.
See, me and Bugabud here, we kind of came off the road. Heard about this the festival. Thought it might be a nice break from our travels, but I ain't got enough Zenit on me to really do much here. Get any supplies. If you could help a girl out, that'd be much appreciated. As she bats her eyes.
How much are you
I
looking
will
for?
I'll give the young girl 10 zenit immediately.
Kenzo's going to put up a hand and stop you. It is not wise. You do not know this person.
Oh well, if that's all you needed. Ahem. Briar Rosewood at your service. This is Bugabud. Say hi, Bugabud.
I forgot how to do his chirping. I forgot to practice his chirping.
I
What
mean,
is
that
this
sounds like
animal?
the chirping we practiced. So,
What is this animal?
resting on this little girl's shoulder is this strange little green furred creature with multiple arms, a long bushy tail, big ears, and some almost moth-like wings.
God.
What is that creature? It looks so adorable.
I have no idea what it is, but I agreed with that and decided that's my partner. That's my companion. And that
In
is
character.
the girl you have stumbled over.
Yeah, in character I asked, what is this creature? It's so adorable.
I couldn't exactly tell you the species per se, but this here came from my home over in the Silverwind Forest. Place is chock full of creatures like this.
You lived in the Silverwood Forest?
Yeah, I did for a good while, until a couple years ago.
The
What happened?
Silverwood Forest is practically legend.
Aww.
Well, let's just say that the people of the village started being none too trusting of the magical critters around us. But me being a little curious gal, I still wanted to be around them, and eventually found Bugabud during one of my hikes out there. And we just kind of had a special little bond, one that the rest of my village didn't really appreciate. So kind of had to.
Kind of just rubs his face on yours.
Briar will pet him back. There,
Oh,
there.
that's so adorable.
Me being kicked out of my family home is adorable.
No, the bugabud. Your creature is adorable.
Bug will just kind of perk up, just kind of shake his head, straighten up, get his nose in the air with that like cat like superior look. Be like, yes, I am adorable. Continue praising.
Can I pet him?
Briar will allow you to pet him, especially after seeing Bugabud's enthusiasm.
I will approach with my hand extended and slowly approach. Let him sniff my hand first.
Yeah, he definitely sniffs at your hand. Then just kind of pushes his head under it.
You said his name was Bugabud? That's so cute.
Named him myself, of course, because well, I can understand him now, but I couldn't back then. So I don't actually know what his real name might be, but he seems to like the one I gave him.
DM, I would like to create a bond with just all animals in general that I find them adorable.
Bugabud is too precious. He melts the hearts of all.
Yeah. If you do it with all animals, it will be stuck at one bond. Because all animals is very, very broad.
All cute animals.
Again, it's still very, very broad.
You can have a broad bond, can't you?
I
Like,
assume so.
Yeah.
But it'll probably be stuck at one strength.
I mean, you only get 6 bonds, huh?
Yep. Unless we decide we want to put more in later.
Oh, there's
But-
only room for 6 on the sheet, but no, I'll save the bond slot. But you know, my character does find animals adorable. I don't need the bond for that.
Character trait noted.
Okay.
Now that we've gotten to know each other a little, I don't think it's too far-fetched for a girl fighting for survival to ask for some coin now, as she looks to the imposing samurai who tried to step in the way.
Yeah, let's give her some Zenit. And what was your name again? Sorry.
Name's Briar Rosewood.
I'm Rosea Frost.
And of course, you know Bud.
Well, here's 10 of my Zenit, and I give you 10 Zenit. So, how long have you been in town?
Just got here maybe a couple hours ago at minimum.
Yeah,
Heard
same.
about this festival while I was traveling, and I thought, could be a nice break for me and Bud, just wandering, trying to forage for supplies. The little man does love his parties.
Same here. I just curious. You said you were traveling alone. The roads can be dangerous. Are you good? Are you good in a fight?
She'll point to a crossbow which she has holstered over her shoulder. I'm adapting to life on the road, and Bud helps too.
But we'll kind of puff up, making him look a little bigger than he actually is. It's like he's trying to flex, pretty much.
Of course, it does help having a magic creature on your shoulder as she pets him.
Well, do you want to explore the art district with us?
Well, you did just give a charitable donation, and Bugbud seems to like the attention, so I don't see why not.
Okay. Tell me if there's anything you like, and I guess we'd start exploring. I'm Rosea Frost. Like I said, I'm commander of the Shooting Star and of the security forces, and I'm from Ionius.
Not sure if I'm familiar with that place. Then again, us folks in Silverwind were a bit isolationist for a long time.
It's the continent to the north.
Well, whatever that place is like, y'all certainly seem like important sorts. Especially that one, as she points as Randall.
Only as important as the needs are. I forget myself. I am Captain Randall von Kief, captain of the Shooting Star and representative of Ionius.
A captain, you say? Y'all got a ship?
Yes, the Shooting Star, as Rosea mentioned. We are one of the spearheads of the Exploration Corps of Ionius. Expeditionary Corps.
Oh, y'all travel and search for cool stuff?
Yes, after the last Demon War, much of the knowledge of waterways and airways was lost. There's a great amount of destruction, and we need to map the land all over again. Much has changed.
She'll rub at her chin. Guess them stories from the elders about the war didn't quite do that justice.
What have you heard about the last demon incursion?
Not exactly much. Like I said, the folks back in Silverwind are kind of isolationist, and what knowledge we do have was kind of just bits and pieces passed down from the elders in the village. I know it was pretty bad, and that we were spared most of it. I don't know major details, though.
Now, this Briar is a human, right? Not an elf.
She is a human, yes.
Okay.
A small, clearly childlike
I want
human.
to, I don't know, do some kind of insight check to see how scrappy this character is. So I'm thinking about asking her something. Like, how good of a fight would she be?
All right, give me an insight check.
Okay.
First roll of the day.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
An 8? What was my DC?
8.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta look down. At first, it's a little hard because it's just like I'm trying to judge the combat capabilities of a child.
Like, what kind of child? Like, are we talking like 16 or?
15, I believe we.
Meyer is 15 years old and has been
Okay.
on the road since he was 12.
Gotcha. So, young adults in this stage. It's young adult.
Yeah, perfect JRPG hero age.
Okay.
If anything, all of y'all are too old.
Jailbait.
For-
Shut up, Zach.
But yeah, as you take more time to kind of look over, you notice like the awareness on the crossbow from use, the bit like the slight callus build up from using it. You just
So,
yeah.
like, I would assume that this would be more of an adventure and not like just some random Yahoo in combat, right?
Let's say again.
I would assume this would be more like an adventure and not more like a random Yahoo in combat.
Yeah,
Okay. So with that,
definitely not soldier material,
mm,
but can hold her own.
yeah, I'm gonna say, Briar, if you're looking to make some money, we might have a job later on. I might be getting ahead of myself, but I know of a job clearing out some ruins. If you want to join up,
She'll clasp her hands together and sidle over to you, batting her eyes again to look all innocent. Well, that sounds delightful. More Xana I can get, the more I can supply myself and feed me and Bugabud.
well, we could certainly use help. We have to, after we're done with the art district, we have to meet the king. We just met you, so I would ask you to not join us for that, but we can meet up afterwards and do this quest.
Y'all are meeting royalty? I mean,
Mm,
I guess that one did say he's a captain, but I definitely wouldn't belong there. I have no idea
They
how to
are,
address a royal.
they are from out of town. They must learn the difficult way.
I ain't exactly from here either.
All right, so it's settled then. I give her directions to Kenzo's, I forget her name again, apprentice, Lesha.
Lusha.
I give her directions to Lesha and say, that's where we'll be after we're done with this art district. We're going to go to the king, and after that, we'll go back to Lesha's.
You notice she takes a bit to like she uses these hand motions to make sure she's properly getting these travel instructions down. It doesn't take her too long as she's a decently good wayfarer, but this being such a big city, it's not quite what she's used to traversing. But once she gets it, she's like, ah, got it.
Okay. So, DM, what do we see in this art district? Do we find anything interesting?
You find art.
This
Anything
art,
good? Anything beautiful, spectacular,
this art district
horrific?
is filled with art.
Oh yeah, you come into the art district, you start wandering about, see a bunch of beautiful displays up at one and that catches your eye. There's actually a shark human working on a piece of art. You can come up to him and be like, uh, what I'm working on right now is for a playwright. Yeah. Yeah. The what's done of the art right now is the centerpiece of the airship. Yep. And at the bow, there's two life orcs at the bow. One wearing a leather aviator's jacket and a helmet. The other with his mouth covered with a black bandana, but wearing an orange suit. Joining them front and center is a blonde woman in robes and a gauntleted hand holding an enchanted sword glowing with yellow energy. Beside her on the left is a man in full plate purple armor, a globe of fire in one hand, and a pistol in the other. And on the blonde woman's right is a martial artist woman in grayish garb, and pulling a blindfold down over glowing eyes. And
Now,
behind the group is some sort of intricate construct with the image of a rose emblazoned upon a chest plate.
now that's an adventuring party. Looks like a fine ship, too.
Yeah. Yeah. It's for playwright Axel's play series, The Heroes of the Sky.
The Heroes of the Sky.
Aye. It's quite the epic to watch if you get a chance. He's currently doing a different play for a fair one that's more well known to those outside the kingdom. But it's still a good show to watch.
Now, the Heroes of the Sky sounds pretty interesting to me. Would you happen to be from Ionian waters?
I guess you could say that.
Mm.
I tried not to go.
I know of some of your kin. I have a couple aboard on my crew.
Hopefully you keep some of the good kid on your crew.
Well, if they weren't good, they wouldn't be part of my crew.
The shark can do have a bit of reputation in the waters.
That they do. That's why I employ them.
Well, I'll trust that you've seriously vetted those that you've taken on.
Well, they are the wolves of the sea. Loyal, dangerous, violent, but proud. And they also know how to have a good time and how to show respect where it's due. They're good crew members amongst the many that are on board my ship. It's nice to have a variety, especially doing what I do. So you're a playwright? You create this play, or do you just build the set? Or are you just building the sets that I see here?
I am just a humble painter. This was actually commissioned by Zaxel.
Really? So this is a large commission you're working on. I assume you have some finished works?
Aye. Do you have a particular piece you wanted to see?
Well, if you're that good at painting an airship, if you have anything involving the sky, or airships of this design, or a scene of the sea, I might want to have a nice painting to hang in my captain's quarters.
Okay, you're looking for a landscape piece, not a character piece. All right, yeah. He'll set his brushes to the side. Step over to his stall and start, or going through. Yeah.
Oh,
Randall,
how about a nice portrait of me and you together?
Well, I'm sure he doesn't have quite the time to complete those. He's selling finished works that may have taken weeks or months to complete.
If you two want a picture of each other, I may not have the time at the moment, but if you are going to be a paying customer now, I can make sure to have a slot set aside for you at the festival.
Ah, so you do paint portraits?
I do.
Very interesting.
Yeah. For the festival, I may be doing a bit of speed painting, but I still take pride in the work.
Well, if you have something that's fitting for an airship captain like myself, to hang in the captain's quarters and to look at places that don't exist or might exist far, far away, that would exude the core ethic that I have. It'd be fitting for me.
I think I know exactly a piece that you would like. Let me. Okay, I keep it back here. Here we go. Pull out a rolled up painting, kind of unscroll it, flatten it out for you to see. And it is a painting of Mysteria airship. Or Mystria?
Mysteria.
Crap. Yeah, Mysteria. And those airships look more like they were grown instead of actually built.
Do you see those lines? How the lines lead up and match up with the masts? Look at those sails. They're like wings. My Mysteria knew how to build them back then. If this is even a picture of a real ship. If it is, I'm impressed.
I can't say that I've actually personally seen a Mysterian airship, but I do know how the stories tell them, how I've heard other people have said that they are.
Isn't Mysteria's airships powered by magic rather than by Magitech?
Yes. Can't tell you for the
That's
life of me how
so
that they do
strange.
such.
What is this magic even? I don't understand it.
Well, pure magic, as I hear told, at least what I was tutored, and you were as well. If you think back to the schooling at the academy, magic has to be maintained by the person who casts it. Therefore, in order to keep that kind of a ship running, there'd have to be people in the engine room maintaining that flight constantly. It must be incredibly taxing. Or there might be a different method that they're using. That's part of the reason that we invented Magitech in the first place.
Magitech is far superior.
I would agree. It gets rid of the toil of individual casters maintaining their magics constantly like that. But my goodness, look at the elegance of her. What an incredible ship that must be. Ours looks warlike and severe compared to this.
Shooting Star is incredible too.
Beauty.
That it is. But the shooting star is built for several purposes. This looks like a living creature of its own. All right.
Have you seen this ship in person?
No.
Well, I'm convinced. If this isn't the real thing, it's a representative from what I was told, but nobody's seen a Mysterian airship in, well, as long as the last demon incursion was, over 50 years ago. It's been a long time since we've seen anything from Mysteria at all. Passed down through the generations, and for you to capture this, consider that sold. How much would that be worth to you?
Now, as a DM, how much money does Randall have?
I've only got 95 cents in it, but I'm going to ask anyway. Because he likes it. He likes the painting. He's going to ask anyway.
I'll look at you for a moment. Be like, Usually, would it let a piece go for anything under 200?
And quite reasonable for that level of quality. You do fine work, sir.
Yeah, I do like you, though. I do like you. Not many people would really see the intricacies of such a painting. Of the vessel it shows off. I'll go down to 150. And a promise that you and your fine lady will come to me for a portrait.
Oh yes,
fine
I
lady.
look up a
I look
portrait
over
of
there
us.
and raise an eyebrow. Fine lady.
I just blush and die.
This is my commander and head of security for my ship.
But we can get a portrait together, right, Randall?
Well, perhaps we could, standing in military attire at the ceremony and painted that way. That might make a fine picture.
Right.
Perhaps our zenith might be better spent there. After all, we may have to exchange information. A trade of art, perhaps. might be useful, especially from a vendor as good as this.
Thank
Well,
you.
why don't we see how much? Why don't we come back in a few days and see how much senate we get from this job we lined up?
And if we have enough, well, if we can gather together enough rewards, we may have to pay for other things as well. We are explorers, so we can't forget our mission for accessories such as this. But sir, if we manage to gather up 200 zenith during our travel in your fine capital city, we'll return, either here or at the festival, perhaps for portraits. That would be nice.
Well, I will put this to the side in case you do decide to pick this beauty up.
Why,
As he
that's most
start,
definitely of you.
yeah, as he starts to roll it back up, put it away into its case.
I turn to our new friend Briar Rosewood. Have you seen the like of a ship like that?
Hell, most of the ships I've seen are not but simple fishing boats. That one's beautiful.
Indeed, I agree. For an artisan ship of that type, it might be worth the zenith. But for now, we have more exploration to do and a king to meet. I reach out my hand towards the toward the shark demi-human and reach for his smooth-skinned hand.
Shirar.
Shirar, I take it that's your name.
Yes, I assume this is a handshake of a deal, and deals are best done with names.
And I am Captain Randall Von Jeff, captain of the Shooting Star.
He'll raise an eyebrow bit for giving a toothy grin. Shooting Star. Even more interesting.
Aye, one of the fastest and most agile ships in the Ionian fleet, as it needs to be.
Well then, I will certainly enjoy the pleasure of having Captain Randall purchase one of my wares. Once he has the money, of course.
Well, once we have the time. We have a king to visit, of course, and those visits can take a long time. There's much that we have to talk about.
Aye.
How long is it before the festival begins? I ask Shirar.
They should be letting people that haven't gotten pre-approval to start setting up, because there's people that have been setting up art displays of ancient things. They'll open up for public setup by the end of the week.
Well, why
And
not
about
you?
a day or two after that, the festival will begin.
I see. But why don't you have a stall there? Your wares are excellent. Certainly enough for me to spend zenith on them that would be equivalent to buying a good piece of armor or weapon.
Well, a lot of the people that have gotten the pre-approval to be setting up now are, let's say, collectors, mainly showing off history pieces.
Collectors and the connected, no doubt. I shake my head in disapproval.
Well, don't shake your head in too much disapproval yet. There's some people that are putting golems on display. Old ones that have fallen into disrepair.
Oh, I still stand up rock straight at that one. Golems, you say? As I look at Zaya and Kenzo both.
Yeah. Golems have ended their functionality, but they are still heavy pieces of history to be put on display.
Literally heavy. It takes a Magitech expert to determine whether a golem has truly ceased its function. Golems can go into hibernation for a long time.
Yes, that is true.
Do you want me to scan these golems, make sure they won't awaken?
No, we shouldn't make a spectacle of ourselves. A scan is easily detected. We have to be careful where we use those. Remember where we are.
Right. And I blush and look down.
Well, Shirar, we will definitely see you outside the spectacle of the festival. It will be easy to find you.
Yeah, indeed it will be. Not many archdemies come this far inland.
Not to mention make a living. I
Indeed.
understand that. Well, may the blood be close and the kill fresh.
And may the waters ever be chummed.
I reach forward to fist bump Shirar.
Yeah, he'll fist bump back.
I'll be sure to tell my crew that some of their number have made their way far, far away from the cold deep. They should be impressed. We'll see you later, Shirar. We have places to go and people to meet.
Aye. He'll sit back down on his stool before the Heroes of the Sky painting. He'll pick up his brushes. Oh, and if you want to see what the playwright of this artist doing, he is doing some open practices for the play he will have for the festival. Just over down that way if you want.
Open practices by actors. Then Caldra has more types of work than we thought that they did. And it speaks well of this country. Good day, sir.
Good day.
As we start to walk away, I turn to Rosea. Saying, well, they have heroes of their own, both real and fictional. It's a deep lore here. I'm very interested in getting that painting. It's unfortunate that I don't have the Zenit at the moment, but it would be poor form to carry a large painting into court.
That is true. So
Come
we're
back
gonna
for
get the painting of me and you, right?
Possible. The
I would like
captain
it.
of a ship should have a painting of himself aboard his ship. I'm surprised that it's taken this long for me to think of it.
I would like a painting of you in my room.
Oh, well, that's unusual, but it's not unheard of for members of a crew to have their captain's picture close by so that they know exactly who's in command.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Right.
Bugabud, why do adults talk
Say
so
what?
weird sometimes?
No.
She whispers over to Bugabud behind the group, like, why do adults talk so weird to each other sometimes?
Yeah.
Maybe right. I don't think we want to know. I mean, to be fair, he is even younger than Briar.
Yeah.
He's just a baby.
All right, so where to next?
Well, there. Shar did point out where the playwright is. So you can go there or make your way to the castle.
We'll check out the playwright first. Come on, let's check out
I'll
this
follow
playwright.
Rosea this time, out of curiosity. I can see the castle from here, so yeah, I'll follow Rosea for the moment. We're headed in the same general direction.
All right. After a little bit of travel, you come across all this open theater that has been set up. There's someone at the front of the seats, and that seems to be the director. There's some citizens that have kind of sat down to watch as well. The play that's set up at the moment. The backdrop is that of a burning city. A bearded man with a blade painted to seem like it had a blue glow stood atop a balcony, having just jumped up to it. Down below was a long-haired man holding a blade painted a dark crimson. It's over, brother. The high ground is mine. Belay your cursed blade and renounce the demon's power. You underestimate my power. What was gifted to me? Master, you will be struck down. Don't try it. I don't want to have to strike you down, brother. The long-haired man screamed, leaping up at the bearded man. The two-handed blade raised high. The bearded man deftly swung his blade, stepping to the side, and the lower half of the long-haired man would disappear. And a second later, a matching set of legs to what had just had vanished appeared. up at the front, right? The director would like, cut. Jesse, you need to be more on point with the illusion. Immersion will be broken if the time can be counted between what is expected to happen. Sorry, sir. Just flubbed a bit of the cantation. Trying to practice on doing through chanted to save some cost during the practices.
I'm
Playwright.
gonna elbow Randall and be like, not as good as the Magitech screens, but it's very interesting how they do this in person. It's very interesting seeing it live.
Quite. I didn't expect to see magic used in a live performance. It must be because this is the festival. It needs to be a bigger show, more impressive.
Playwright's eyes place a hand on the young girl's shoulder. You don't need to worry about cost right now, Jesse. Look, it's fine for regular performances, but this is for all the world to come and see, and I want to get as close to perfection as can be. So no cutting corners on things, okay? You need to have a stock of elixirs for practice? Then get them and give me the bill to cost it out. It'll be worth it in the end. All right? Young will give a nod. Playwright will smile, clap his hands. All right, take 5. Calm down. Get reset. We'll practice the scene again soon. Okay? Actors will give a nod to playwright. Go to take a seat to sit down. Start relaxing for a moment.
I'll walk up and introduce myself. Hello, my name is Rosea. That was a good performance.
Hello, Lady Rosea.
Hmm I'm from Ionius. It's interesting to see all this done in person. Usually we just watch our plays on the Magitech screens.
Yeah, check screens are nice, but not everybody has one, and plus the towers to have a connection for one isn't so widespread. You'd only really be able to do it here in the capital city.
Not only
Right.
that, but the position of a spectator within the audience lends a different view of things. It's wholly different seeing things with length and breadth and depth of view on a stage than it is on a Magitech screen.
Oh, I agree, and it's very interesting, and it captures your attention more, and it's more like an event you go to rather than just something you just put on and just watch while you're doing something else.
And let's not forget the best part, the interplay between the cast and the emotions of the audience.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the audience is why I mainly do this for.
As is
That
true of
and
all.
to see the joy on my actors' faces as they get a scene right. This isn't their usual play. And usually we run the play of the heroes of the sky. But with people from all over the world coming, I decided we do something that's more well known to the people.
True. As you'll get a different mix of people coming to the festival. That seems wise.
Oh, and pardon for not introducing myself. I am the playwright Zaxel.
Zaxel.
I am Rosea Frost, commander of the Ionian military and security captain of the Shooting Star.
Commander
And
of
I
all of Ionian's military.
No, one of the commanders, not all of the commanders.
am her captain, Captain Randall von Kieff of the Shooting Star.
A pleasure to meet the both of you.
It is a great pleasure to meet an artist such as you, Zaxel.
And this is Kenzo. Kenzo, say hi.
He just nods.
And this
And
is
the
our new
school
friend,
bell.
Briar.
I don't understand the Magitech talk y'all were having, but hi, this is Bugs Bud.
That a cute little thing.
I know, right? Isn't it so adorable? I'm jealous. I want one.
Bug Bud, don't let this get to your head, all right?
But just has that cat's signature look of superiority, like it's already gone to his head.
Well, Ionian captains are known for having animal companions perched on them from time to time. I decided not to do that. The biggest perk of that, of course, is clean uniforms.
I was about to say such.
Can we get a Bugabutt, Randall?
I'd prefer not to have lives to take care of beyond our own shipmates, and there are plenty of them to attend to.
Aw.
Briar will look at Rosea. Only way you can really get anything quite like Bug Bud is to go to Silverwind Forest.
Well, there's got to be some
Hopefully.
ores we can scan in Silverwood Forest, right, Randall?
I would assume so. However, well, our friend Briar does mention that this village that she comes from is isolationist. I fear that our dealings with Mysteria will be much more complicated than those of Cauldron.
Well, that and if I was to be tagging along with you, there's probably a lot of them that wouldn't been quite happy to see me waltzing back on into the village.
True.
The animals would appreciate seeing me again. The humans, not so much.
So you have a
Noted.
special bond with the animals, do you?
Bugabud here is the one I'm bonded with the most, but I went on regular adventures out into the woods with the critters, and a lot of them came to know me quite well. I even have a master there who taught me some of the things I know now.
I understand. So you've
Wise old
been...
frog. Missed that one.
I see. Well, Mysteria sounds like a very interesting place, full of magic and adventure. I can't wait for this to be ended. And perhaps, if this goes well, I'll certainly ask the Tropigarch to make an expedition to Mysteria. Finally.
Oh, is the Silverwind Forest in Mysteria or Cauldra?
Cauldra.
Right, so it's in Cauldra, Randall.
Ah, well, that makes it easier. We'll have to ask about that.
Yeah, sorry for stepping in, because can't be hard to find a real big forest on the mysterious continent, wouldn't it?
Right, it's a desert, right?
Who knows what Mysteria is? The Tropigarch hasn't mapped that continent yet. There have been changes to Ionia's, and quite severe ones, what with the landslides and the new cliff faces, making the waterways difficult to traverse. Who knows what's happened on the edges of Mysteria, or within its interior? It's been decades since any contact has been made. Why, it's been decades since our contact with Cauldra has been established. This whole continent is, well, it's half a century different than what it was.
Some kind of tree in Mysteria? Some kind of important sacred tree?
Yes, we're talking about the silver tree, the one where the branches flow across the sky at night. Potentially the source of the demons.
The
Potentially
mana tree.
of the golems. It's hard to tell.
The mana tree, that's right.
We know so little about the source of this world's troubles. But we do know that the golem defended us once. We also know that even the golems can be destructive if not under firm control. There's so much that we don't know. That's why the expedition force is so important. We need to learn and understand our world if we intend to be ready for the next demon war. If there are other demons to come. And of course, demon war begins with us. Then we need to be ready. We need to be prepared. We need to be thoroughly invested in defeating the demons on first sight and on our own home ground.
Ready is the name of one of the orcs in the Heroes of the Sky play.
Oh, really? The Sky sounds like an interesting and classic play. I'm sorry that we probably don't have time to see it. After all, the negotiations, or the openings of the negotiations, with your King Yavis could take a good deal of time. But we were referred here by Sharir. You know him?
Yes, he does a lot of the artwork for my play.
Yes, an exceptional artist, much better than he's being given credit for, at least based on the works that I've seen. And I should know, being a prince of Ionius, I've seen quite a bit of art.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you are, I'm sorry.
You're a captain and a prince?
Yep.
Yes.
And I just smile.
Although I'm certainly not anything close to the crown prince. I'm fifth in line for the throne.
Oh,
Quite
don't sell
distant.
yourself short. You're still royalty.
Yes, and that means that I have my place, captain of the expeditionary forces and the shooting star in particular. I take my royal duty very seriously. It's a national duty. It's important for the entire world, not just for us. It's one of the reasons that I learned to like it as much as I do. After all, we've brought ambrosia back into the world. We've rescued the remnants of an ancient cauldron hero. We've done quite a bit in only a short time here. We need to report to the king.
Yes, I think it's time. Well, thank you. What was your name again?
Zaxel.
Zax. Okay. Thank you, Zax.
Zax, if you want to
Take the director's
be.
hand, and I say to him, may you have an epic show, regardless of the tales you tell from a land far, far away.
And a long, long time ago.
A very long time ago.
And on that, we take our leave. May you and may all of your patrons enjoy your show.
Okay.
All
Briar,
right,
I don't know
everybody,
if you want
break
to-
over. Let's try this scene again.
Briar, I
Off we
don't know
go.
if you want to meet us at lead us, or if you
Lesh.
want to lesh us, or if you want
Yes.
to come with us to the gate to the castle. But yeah, like I said, we have to split off when we go to the castle.
I don't exactly think me and Bugbud are really suitable to be meeting royalty. I mean, I know she looks at Randall that you're a prince and all, so that came as a surprise. But a king's a different story. You seem more the militaristic sort, whereas a king, that's a whole other level. Probably best we just go meet this Lesha or whatever.
Yes. Since you have your directions well, you can mention us. I believe that Lesha will take to you kindly.
Well, if not, I'll just have Bugabud win her over.
That cute little creature certainly seems capable of that. Well, Kenzo, Rosea, shall we meet a king?
Let's go.
Okay.
I mentioned to Rosea, yes, and look, give Kenzo an acknowledging nod. If we do meet Crown Princess Sienna, then yes, we should give her the proper respect as well. Kenzo, are you ready to present the armor of Gerard?
You're muted.
Are you with us?
Kenzo, are you ready to present? Are you prepared to present the armor of Gerard? After all, you're the one who directly recovered it from the body. Before the cave collapsed, that is.
It is not my place to produce the armor. I am going to simply observe.
I see. I thought that you might have some special comment on it, since, of course, you are probably more martial-oriented than we are.
I do not like to involve myself with politics.
I see. Well, then it's
I-
up to me to do the official talking of Ionius, then. But trust me, you will be mentioned as of great assistance to us. Without you, we would not have been able to.
Kinzo's going to get very nervous. I would prefer not to be mentioned.
But
Then
you're
do you
still
wish
going.
do you wish to go with Briar then and wait for us at Leshes?
No, no. I will go as a silent protector.
Well, you won't be able to remain entirely silent. The king will want to know who you are, and certainly the king's guards are going to want to know who you are.
He's gonna get even more nervous. He's getting fidgety.
Are you a wanted man?
No, no, no. I
Well,
am not a criminal.
that's certainly a great relief. Is there an issue with your patronage, parentage, perhaps?
He's gonna get just quiet.
I don't mean to pry, good sir, but
But
if
if
there
you,
is some sort of discomfort in these negotiations, perhaps it would be best if you do not attend.
yeah, if you come with us, they're definitely gonna need to know who you are, and we can't get around that. Maybe we could just say
And,
he's a bodyguard we picked up. I don't know.
well, certainly we do have to give Kenzo his due. You are a citizen of Caldra, not?
It was due to happen sooner or later. But there's conflict in my past.
With,
I am technically not supposed to be alive.
according to Caldra?
According to my brother.
And your brother is nobility, which could cause a problem.
He does not know I am alive. If he was to know that I am alive, it could complicate things.
Then your meeting with the king would certainly cause rumors, potentially rumors that would return to your brother. It is best that you do not attend, sir.
It is due to happen sooner or later.
So you wish to choose at a later time, rather than this?
I cannot let you go to the king alone. I cannot
Yeah,
let you make a mockery of Caldera.
a mockery of Caldera. We've found nothing but good things to say.
Yes, but you also just met the person and gave them money. That's not a
Kindness,
common thing around here.
I see.
It really ostracizes you.
What
Shows
is
that
that a
you
bad
are
thing?
an outsider.
Then
It's not
perhaps
that it's a bad thing, it's
considered
but
foolish?
letting people knowing that you are outsiders, it's more likely to take advantage of you.
Well,
Well, that
You simply
is
bumped into that person. You did not need to offer them Zenith.
they asked for it.
But consider this also. We are not only representatives of Ionius, but I am a representative of the royal family of Ionius. And therefore,
Let me ask
generosity
you something.
and please stay your words. Listen for a moment. I am royalty. And because of that, generosity is one of the hallmarks of any good country, of any good ruler. And these things should be displayed from time to time. And woe be to those who take advantage of the generosity of nobility.
Let me offer an alternative question. If you were in your home country and you were walking the market streets and you bumped into somebody, do people in your country offer currency to them?
Yes, yes. There are beggars and there are ne'er-do-wells. They collect their coin and they do whatever it is that shows their true character. Sooner or later, with or without coin, a person's spirit reveals them.
But you see, where I come from, you have to earn your way.
What about the disabled or the?
It's simply more than that. It could be seen as a sign of disrespect to give somebody currency.
Even if they ask for it?
It's seen as disrespectful because they did not earn it. Honor is a big thing where I come from.
I see. In our
Is
way,
that honorable to beg another for currency for something you did not earn?
Kenzo, in our lands, Ionius is often a cold and unforgiving place, full of mountains and snow and ice. those who are disadvantaged by fate, by birth, or by circumstance, they could easily freeze to death and die, and have all of their capacities rendered snowflakes in the wind, utterly forgotten, if they're not given a chance from time to time and a warm place so that they might survive. It is an ugly thing to see a person so dispossessed and disadvantaged. But if we do not have the loving kindness, then we are unworthy of our nobility.
Yeah, sometimes people need a handout. I mean, it's not a big deal.
You speak of nobility, and it's clear you are somebody important. But I have learned, when in combat, at the end of a blade, nobility means little.
We are not always at war, Kenzo. Perhaps it is more important to avoid such bloodshed by keeping the peace.
Ah, my friend, but one is always at war, whether with their neighbor or with yourself.
Those are
Peace is
wise
for the dead.
And those are wise words. But the war needs to be contained, directed with a sense of purpose and meaning. And we must always be wise to understand that it is we that could be at the point of the sword one day and begging for mercy ourselves.
I would say more about the message it sends. What message does it send if you treat every encounter like a transaction?
It is not a transaction.
You risk dishonoring yourself, assuming their worth could be bought.
It is not to buy their worth. It is simply to help them survive so that they can have a chance to make something for themselves. It's not buying any loyalty. It's to show them a source of hope and of greatness that is beyond themselves, perhaps not directly attainable, but there is always a spark of hope from every flame that we tend. And you never know.
Would you give a starving child who had his hand out or her hand out, for a free meal or something? Would you tell him to earn it?
I might teach them how to earn it.
Well, okay.
But
sometimes they need a handout.
Give a man food, you feed him for the night. Teach a man how to fish, you feed him for a lifetime.
That's not so true in Ionius anymore. The waters around Ionius have been fouled by landslides and poisoned in some places by the earth freshly exposed. There are great swaths of what used to be great fisheries that have died off after the last demon incursion, and only now are they beginning to recover.
I simply ask that compassion must walk hand in hand with wisdom.
True, not everyone is deserving of compassion, but there are innocents, and those innocents deserve the greatest compassion of them all, lest their innocence turn to selfishness, desperation, and evil.
Well, let's look at Briar. She asked for a little bit of money. We gave it to her, and I analyzed her, and realized she was capable of doing some quests or something, and I offered her to go do a quest later. So,
Let's not embarrass our newest companion. It was a kindness, nothing more.
Right.
I simply bring forth that tossing a coin on the street, it may risk you looking arrogant.
Well, that's a risk we're willing to take.
That's for someone else to decide. Not everyone has had good encounters with nobility. And there's a great difference between the nobility of a title and the nobility of a heart. The true noble must have both, in equal measure. And yes, must separate themselves from the common folk, if necessary, especially at matters of court and at matters of great importance. It's one of the ugliest truths of nobility, that we must separate ourselves from the happiness of varying peoples to try to do the greatest good for the greatest number, that is always of at least some expense to someone. Some people never have enough wealth or opportunity to understand, because all they see is misery. And what good is a coin then? A coin is an apple, or an orange, or a meal. And sometimes that's good enough. Perhaps to a wandering mother with child, to a war veteran whose wounds have never healed. Those kindnesses could mean a lifetime renewed with hope and at least a day's worth of comfort where there is none. I call that noble. And generosity is almost never wasted, except, of course, upon those who are arrogant and selfish themselves. Now, let us gather our most noble efforts and meet a king.
Hey. There. What do I have written? All right. Probably makes their way up the castle, and sorry, my brain doesn't want to work for some reason.
Well, then I turn to Kenzo and add this. I do not mean to insult your upbringing or your ways or customs. Certain ways simply work differently and are embedded by generations of practice in one place or another. It is not my place to judge them. It is my place, however, to offer the best of what Ionius and our people have taught us. Nothing more. Perhaps that is why overtures such as this to Caldra and to Land Beyond is so important, so that we might learn from each other and learn the best of each other's ways, rather than hanging on to a tradition that unintentionally distances or harms people. We must be open-minded in situations like this.
After your meeting with the king, what are your plans?
It's simple.
Dude,
We board the shooting star and return to Ionius with the information that
well,
So
we
you
have a
plan to
quest,
return?
Randall. Remember?
the other. We do have a festival and perhaps an ancient city to explore, but I do feel that we should be doing that. In essence, especially when we've, well, look at what we carry. We carry the quest of an ancient hero and the ambrosia that we, which are and should be considered two different things. For us to do great deeds for Caldra without the king's permission, if we do more than that, or agree to take matters into our own hands, that could be an embarrassment. The king may have plans for that ancient city to be explored by someone else, or, more appropriately, by one of these subordinate kingdoms. It may not be our place to continue to be heroes here. That's not our mission. I'm glad that we've done what we've done, and it is certainly for the good of the Cauldron, and may win us favor with the king, and I certainly hope that it does, because it would make all negotiations between Ionius and Caldra better and more productive, or at least give it a broader foundation to stand upon. But those things are not our concern. Kenzo, once we are finished with these negotiations, probably attend the festival. We will request of the king the information about these ancient ruins that have just suffered collapse. we will ask about that. But we, in this case, because we've done so much, I believe to begin asking, well, permission instead of forgiveness.
Yeah, we should ask permission to go clear him out for him. Maybe he'll think of it as a favor.
Yes, and it may improve our relationship if we ever return to Ionis, and we'll have quite the story to tell. Plus, we have a festival to attend, and a new friend here in Briar Rosewood. Did I say that correctly?
Yes.
Yes.
You both plan to return home after this, to rest and to enjoy the adventure you'd been on.
Oh,
Meeting
no.
this king, though, is not just another step in our journey.
Well,
It is a signal flare.
that is true, and you are quite incorrect. When we return to Ionis, we debrief our king and the Tropigarch and the other members of, the organizational members of our government that are beyond the nobility. Ionius is a little more complicated than that. There are different people that need to be given different pieces of information. After all, now that we know the types of magics that exist here on Cauldron, we did not expect that. And back home, they'll need to know exactly what we went through, what we encountered, the creatures we encountered, and their type. There's a great deal of information that we need to give to Ionius, because Ionius has simply never been here. There's a great deal of information, including the food, that we need to confirm. Some I hope to take with us.
Which is why I know this meeting is important. And I
Of
will
course.
not shrink my duty to you or to this king. But I need you to understand the risks that I'll be taking.
Yes, for your own survival. Again,
So
you
we
do
should
not have...
introduce Kenzo as just a bodyguard we met, and hopefully they won't ask for your name.
Well, if you
There
do,
are those who would know my presence.
true. And once this is
So-
revealed, I will not be lying to your king. It would be extraordinarily
Yeah, good
untoward to withhold that information if directly asked.
Yeah, we can't lie for sure, but maybe we don't have to tell the full
You're
truth unless asked.
That is not telling the truth, even a half-truth, is still a lie. It is dishonorable, and I would never be dishonorable.
Okay, so we must tell him that you're Kenzo.
It is destiny.
Yes.
Okay.
It was due to happen.
If you're willing to accept the consequences in your personal risk, then yes.
I just don't. You will be seen as my accomplice. There is a risk to that as well. You do not understand the full scope of what my brother is capable of.
Well, then
Or
enlighten
the
us.
links he will go to.
Enlighten
We
us.
can.
Are you nobility?
It is. I guess I should tell you the full story.
Yes, please
Then
do.
perhaps good. I look for a seat. I look for a seat so that we can listen.
I sit next to Bugabug.
Kenzo's going to take a seat as well. He's going to he's going to take his hand and run it through his hair. It is complicated.
Then perhaps you should risk.
I am getting to that. It's my father trained me from a very young age. My father was a very honorable man. And I looked up to him. Our warriors have defended our small mountain village for generations. Honor and loyalty were ingrained into us. And me and my younger brother learned the way of the blade. It's our legacy to carry that on. However, me and my brother were strained. Our relationship was difficult even from when we were young. And as we matured, the teachings only got worse. My father passed, and that seemed to be the tipping point. My brother, consumed by what I can only describe as almost demonic, spat upon my father's corpse. I was supposed to be the rightful heir to my father's legacy, carry on in the village. But my brother became obsessed. He began to gather allies and influence. And his desire led to a power struggle between us. And it tore our family apart. He arranged a marriage with a rival village of ours. And his new wife never really took a liking to him. She poisoned him one night, hoping to end him. But my brother is strong. That is one thing he will always be, is strong. It made him paranoid, desperate. And we ended up in a fierce battle. And that is how I lost my arm. He shattered my sword, a symbol of my family's legacy. Defeated and dishonored, he left me for dead and cast me in the river. It was then that I was found by a mysterious woman who I now call Master. She pulled me from that river. She taught me the ways to blend magic and technology. Nursed me back to health. I owe her my life. She even helped me forge a new arm. And my sword. But if I send up the signal flare, my brother will see me as a rival. Even though I do not wish to go back to the village, it will still be dangerous. I am not sure what he's truly capable of.
I see.
But I am still alive, so
So if we
if
do
this
this
is
thing with the
destiny,
king, and you're discovered, your brother might catch wind of it and send assassins after you, and by consequence us. Is that it?
or come himself.
Well, I'll stand with you, and I'll fight with you. You seem noble enough, as long as our paths are intertwined.
I am not sure if I could take him again, but I can feel my skills growing. Each passing battle. I do think I am wiser than I was then. But am I stronger? That I do not know.
I will say this. As the captain of the expeditionary forces of Ionius, you would make a fine soldier, and you would be worthy of an addition to my crew. This means a great deal, because if your brother, regardless of what power he has in his village, he would be attacking a prince of Ionius, and therefore he and his assassins would need to be very careful about how they deal with us. Especially the potential embarrassment of even trying to attack us while we are here on Cauldron Land. Your brother is not a fool.
The if the king got wind of it, he would definitely deal with your brother.
But
So
that is dishonorable. I would not bring this up to the king. This is a trivial matter to him.
it may
Besides,
be.
this is all what if. Until my brother makes his move, we do not know how he will act.
And by that time, we may well have parted from Cauldra altogether. On our way back home to fulfill our duty to our homeland.
Which is
That-
why I must inform you, if you plan to return, culture could be very different when you return.
Your brother is that powerful that he could overthrow all of these kingdoms, including King Yavis?
I do not believe he could overthrow the king, but I do not know the power he has gained in my absence. With no one there to rival him, he could grow strong.
Well, then that is a different decision to make. To ask and to entreaty our aid to help find out what your brother is capable of is something that we might discuss after our negotiations, nation to nation, are solved, or at least begun.
It is a matter for me. I simply wanted to inform you.
So, Your
You are
Honor,
kind people. I now consider you friends.
Yes,
but Your
I
Honor and
consider you a
dignity
friend
come
too.
from the center. I'm beginning to understand. So, Your Honor, dignity, and must come from your personal strength, not from your friends.
To which DM I would
Yeah.
like to spend 2 Fabula points.
Okay. Tell me.
I want to create a bond between both of them.
That doesn't require a Fabula point. You can just do that on a rest scene
Oh, it doesn't?
with DM approval.
I thought it did. I thought
It
it
can
did.
just be done on downtime or rest
Well,
time.
this is a rest scene, so
But yeah, I'm gonna give loyalty to both of you.
loyalty.
Da,
Okay.
da, da.
Oh, loyalty is quite a stretch. Admiration might be more appropriate.
Yeah, I think admiration.
Admiration.
I don't know. Well, Kenzo might be like super loyal to those he considers friends, so it might
That
fit
could
him.
be too. Could be. Not my call.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna make a bond with Kenzo. I'm gonna do admiration.
Randall will not. Kenzo is his own entity, and that's becoming very clear. A man needs to have his own destiny and his own dignity on his own terms. We can only ask and offer.
Yeah, because Rosea does consider him a friend, so
Yeah,
she feels a friendship towards him. So I'm gonna deal with admiration.
Well, yeah, I
Bonds
wanted
have
to
been made.
put that
Bonds
in
have
there.
been forged.
so
Yes.
you're still coming, and you're still willing to risk not only the threat to yourself, but some risk to us, as he would pursue you this much? To attack us merely because we exist close to you?
Family ties create strong bonds. Even ones with negatives.
I would say that if you were in the air beyond this place, I would warn you of my brother. And that is a different story. For another time.
Bum bum bum.
I certainly can't stop you. And you feel some loyalty to us to see this through. So you'll be coming with us and facing the
It
destiny of the
is.
Republic.
You cannot run from destiny, and to even try is to bring dishonor upon your destiny. If I am alive, then it is the will. I must be
Then
alive for a reason.
you accept your rivalry with your brother then.
One should never want to harm family.
But
But,
this seems to be inevitable for you.
yes, sadly,
And
my father would never want this.
but you know him too well.
He will not stop.
I
Well,
understand.
since our paths are intertwined, I will protect you as I have been, Kenzo. You need not worry.
If you walk with us, we walk with you.
I worry that it is not protection I will need, but perhaps I may have to protect you.
Well, when that time comes, then our opponents will discover that we're not simply well-dressed fops, but far more than that. Far more than that.
But I accept my fate. Let's meet the king.
Let's meet a king.
Goodbye, Briar. Nice to meet you. I'll get with you right after this meeting, okay?
We will meet at Lynch's, I say to Briar.
Briar sits there for a moment, like that kid who had been waiting for their mom to get off the phone, clearly confused by all of a sudden having to deal with adult drama that she wasn't expecting. And it's just Bugabud is also clearly confused, intrigued but confused. And
At some point, Bugabud got distracted by a bug. Started pouncing on it.
once she that wave of awkwardness passes, she just kind of gives a bow and like, yeah, let's meet there. It's just gonna dash off.
Bye. Nice to meet you. Now, Randall, I've analyzed our new friend. I say this when Bugabut or Briar dashes off. I think there's more to her than meets the eye. That's why I invited her on this ruins adventure, if we're even allowed to do it. But
Ba-ba-da, ba-da-ba-ba-da. Sorry, when you said that, I couldn't resist.
do you respond, Randall?
He said back
He
in 2
just,
minutes.
yeah.
Oh, back in what?
2 minutes.
Okay.
And while he's gone, I rummage through his pockets.
That doesn't work like that.
You find a live grenade. You have
With
no
the pin
idea where the
pulled.
pin went.
I put it back in his pocket.
With what hand? The hand's gone. The hand exploded with the grenade. And then you wake up from the daydream.
I'm more curious on where he keeps the spear.
Well, where all JRPG protagonists keep their equipment. In their pocket.
Right? Just randomly starts pulling out a 6-foot spear.
A full set of plate mail.
Multiple weapons.
Right?
7 shotguns. 3 shotgun shells.
A whole horse carriage.
Not to mention a veritable dragon's hoard of magical healing items.
And a partridge on a pear tree. Come on, it's
And
almost the season.
Yeah, they literally pull out the whole tree with the partridge on top from their pocket.
It's like a 10-foot tree.
Just slowly yank it out like Mary Poppins trying to grab something out of her bag.
I linked you my character art, Kala.
Ah, okay. Kind of shield maiden.
Yeah, dual shield.
Double shield maiden.
Double shield.
Double shield.
Okay, Randall, when Briar left, I said, I think there's more to her than meets the eye. That's why I invited her on this adventure, if we're even selected for it.
And then the DM hummed the Transformers theme.
Now you should know better than that. We're in a foreign land. Everyone is more than they appear, and so are we to them.
Yeah, but it seems like she could use the money, and I think she can do good in a scrape. I checked her out.
Well, she hasn't gotten this far from a remote village without being able to take care of herself, at least in the woods. That crossbow seems to be a game hunting weapon.
It has seen much use. I've noticed that.
Well, all the more of the proof then. We will see her again. After all, we've met this random stranger and agreed to extend our hospitality. Let it be so. It might be the refresher we need after the difficulties of court, of which you are somewhat familiar with. But this is an alien court. This is a cauldron court. Customs may be different here.
All right, let's meet the king.
Do you have any advice? Your cauldron, although distantly. Do you have any advice for us before we meet the king?
Do not dishonor yourselves. Do not consider him a fool. If he has been a king for thus many years, he should be wise. He may know things that you don't want him to know.
True.
Likely, he has spies everywhere.
Well, with a complicated kingdom arrangement such as Cauldron is, that might be wise. He may know more about our plans and interests than we assume. But we are not here to hide secrets from him. We are here to open negotiations in good faith. We have very little to hide.
Which is why I mention it. He may already know that you are here, what you plan to do, and I don't know. It will be interesting one way or another. I cannot presume to know what he will think.
Nor do we.
It is interesting to try.
Agreed. And that's why we're here. It is our mission. If the two of you will allow me to do the speaking with the king, perhaps it will go better. After all, I am the designated representative from the Ionian court.
Okay.
I
And
do
if
not
things...
wish to speak in open court, so that it's acceptable.
Indeed. Then we approach the castle.
Yeah. Yep. You approach the castle. I assume you have an invitation to meet with the king that you show to a guard. After reading it over, the guard will nod and lead the group you inside into a waiting room. And it be like,
it's not an invitation, it's a royal writ. A royal writ from King Dalvis himself.
yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, the guard will take the three of you to a waiting room. Like, please wait here and go inform the king of your arrival.
And
And
now the difficult part. This is the part where an untrained mind think up ideas. And that's the wrong thing to do for a first meeting. Besides, long ago, King Yaris was a friend of my father. Therefore, we can speak on friendly terms.
Right.
Yes, but it has been a while since our fathers have spoke together, have they not? Well, your grandfather, as it entering the room, is the Princess Siana.
Oh, I instantly rocket to my feet and kneel.
No, none of that.
Oh,
We're not in a place where you need to bother with such formalities.
but such formalities are given by way of honor and dignity from a dignitary from a foreign nation. After all, my station is not near that of a crown prince. I'm a lesser prince of Ireland, and therefore I behave appropriately in front of a crown princess such as yourself. That is proper.
She just got kind of gives a little bit of a sigh, a bit of a sigh that you'd probably recognize. Just doesn't really want to deal with all the pomp and circumstance.
Forgive me if I make a show of things. We are not at proper court. Etiquette is 50 years removed from when our countries last spoke.
I do understand, but when the not in a moment where the public eye is upon us, or discerning eyes, so that says the council, I do prefer a less formal approach.
Then it will be
It
so, Prince.
may, yeah. Honestly, my time at school was one of the better times in life. Friends and teachers, well, less than the teachers, but my classmates, I was mostly treated equal.
Then may we introduce ourselves?
Please do.
I am Captain Randall von Kiev, captain of the expeditionary forces of Ionius and captain of the Shooting Star. This is Rosea Frost, my head of security and commander in those same forces. This is Kenzo, a mercenary that has been traveling with leads in Caldra as of late.
Yeah, she'll do a bit of a courtesy with the fancy dress that she's wearing.
And I will bow in my captain's vest.
And I am Princess Yana, daughter of King Yavis.
Kinzo will bow as well.
I'll bow.
I assume that we are expected. News travels fast, especially when there are foreign dignitaries about.
Oh yes, you know how songs and dances go. You do have to be made to wait a little bit.
Of course. And I also know that those with ears to the ground wish to raise their status as purveyors of information within any kingdom.
Well, I will tell you that Father is with the council at the moment, so you'll
Ah,
yeah, you will be meeting the other counselors, or most of them.
I see. That's unexpected. As I turn to Rosea and keep my eyebrows raised to relay that message.
I'll just smile and nod.
Now, quick question: are you like kind of examining the princess?
Not particularly.
What's she look like?
She has a long blonde hair. Doesn't adorn herself with too much jewelry. A bit of a tiara for the princess status. And
Any weapons?
around no weapon, but around her neck is an amulet that has a blue crescent crystal in it.
Hmm.
Randall, you can make an insight check.
I
DC
will.
12.
The amulet does interest me, even though her dress does not.
Kenzo would not even pay attention. It would be rude to even like lay eyes on royalty like that.
That is an 11. Not enough.
You can spend a
But I
Fabula
do
point to
know.
buck a bond to get a point.
Well, no. Well, there are more important things. So I let that one slide. But just remind myself that, well, I'm still carrying my aerosphere. And we're toting other items and weapons and armor with us as we prepare to meet the king. So it wouldn't be untoward for people of color to protect themselves with things that don't appear to be weapons at court. And that amulet may be exactly one of those things.
Well, with that at 11, feel like it's just on the tip of your tongue. That you
I'm
could
gonna spend
swear that
point.
you
All
have
right.
seen it before,
I'm
but
gonna spend
oh,
it. I'm gonna spend. I
Alright.
need to know what this. I need to know what this is now.
So
You've got my.
Roll the 3.
well, you could just evoke. Well, I guess you probably had to.
Yeah,
Or
you
you could
can
just
evoke a
invoke the strength of the
bond
bond and
and
increase it
add
by.
its strength and not have to
Yeah,
roll.
since you just need one.
But it has to be
Yeah.
relevant to the bond.
Oh yeah.
I'll re-roll the 3. That's fine.
Okay.
It's not critical information, but I'm curious. Let's re-roll the 3.
What? No kidding.
How
Hey,
about an 8? How about
That's
a
a
16?
critical success.
That is a
Yeah,
crit
that's critical.
success.
Yep, sure is.
You get an opportunity.
Yes. And because I realize what this is, I'm going to look for other implied information about the princess herself, since she's wearing it.
All right. Let's see. I should have the page of opportunities memorized.
We had it saved, I thought.
Page
Is it
41.
hidden somewhere?
I know
Yeah, I
that
thought
we've
it was good.
posted it multiple times.
And she leaves it behind because you can always leave behind an item with opportunity.
That will not be left behind.
There it is. Yeah. Information. Simple, useful clue or detail. The game master may tell you what it is or ask you to introduce that detail yourself. So if you don't have it, DM, I'll make it up.
Oh, I have it.
Okay, so let's have it. With a
So
critical 8.
so with it on the tip, if you're you take the moment to rethink things. Be like, I know I've seen it recently,
Where have I seen
and
this?
then it hits you coming into town on the banner with the three rulers back in the last Demon War. This crystal was in King Yavis's axe.
Ah, so he's
And
given
this,
this, and it may be a symbol, not only a symbol of authority, but may be a source of magical power that he wielded during the Demon Wars. Perhaps protection for his daughter, soon to be queen.
Well,
Why?
since you have a critical success, you know exactly what it is. It is a speaker's crystal.
Okay.
It's something that has been able to allow people to talk with the Arcanum or call upon the Arcanum.
Okay.
And it's something that Yavis used during the war.
Ah, so his daughter has the talent. Understood.
Isn't the Arcanum one of Etesian's specialties?
Yes.
Yes.
But
she is the Wind Arcanum, I think.
Yeah. Etesian has not really revealed that, though, so...
Yeah, we know little about this. We're Magitechians. We don't do that type of thing. But we know of it, learning more by the day.
And Arcanum is just wait, I wouldn't know this, but just to refresh my memory out of character, it's you like summon forces like elementals and stuff.
In the way. So
Okay.
some call the Arcanum like gods. They're kind of more of guardians.
Okay.
Yeah. And I will even go further. The Arcanum that Yavis used to call in the Demon War is a blue wolf, slightly armored, usually depicted upon a background of balancing scales. It'll be Huron, the Arcanum of judgment.
Now I'll put it together, remembering tapestry. But I'll keep my mouth shut for now, and nod approvingly instead.
Come on, papers, get back into place.
So we definitely are expected, yet the king is meeting with the council for the moment. That may entail a little bit of a wait for us. Well, we've waited for quite some time to complete our mission. We should give the king and council time to speak of it.
No, Father, he'll probably have you come and meet with the council as well, since they are here.
And since they are of great influence all over Cauldra, as I give Rosea a nod to remember this.
Hey, Gloria. She looks like she's about to say something more, but around this time, a guard enters the chamber. You are ready to be met with now. I see you have 2 bodyguards with you. It should be fine.
Very well. Whenever the king is ready to meet us, we are ready.
Very well. Come along, Francis. Guard will bow to her. For leading you through the doors, heading through halls and other sets of doors to a meeting chamber. There would be 3 seated figures already there, conversing. At the head of the table in his old age, still holding himself strong, King Yavis.
Does King Yavis have the axe anywhere nearby?
Yes. He's actually leaning next to his chair.
I'm going to examine the axe specifically for the slot in it Now that we know of holospheres, I want to see whether there's a different crystal in that axe now.
Well, give me an insight willpower check on this.
Okay. Insight and will. Coming up. What's my DC?
Let's say 10.
12.
You managed to take a look at the axe without being too obvious. Notice that there are new things slotted in where the crystal used to be.
Wait, things? Multiple?
Well, the speaker's crystal took up nearly the entire slots of the axe.
So it's not a single crystal. It's a line of them.
But as we enter the room, I'm going to bow to the king.
Yeah, it is a blue crescent crystal. That is the speaker's crystal.
Yes. So there's more than one. Okay.
He's saying the speaker's crystal took up more than one holosphere slot.
Yeah.
Yes. But what's there now?
Couple of things.
Well, yeah. You don't know enough about holospheres to really know what's slotted in. You just know that there are new things slotted there.
I would also assume you're too far away to see it.
Yeah, that too.
Well, at least I can see the colors from here. The axe is a symbol of state. It should be relatively prominently displayed. Should be able to see it.
Yeah. It's actually leaning up against the chair that King Yavas is sitting on.
And it's hidden from that side. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I will wait to be introduced.
Yeah. Also sitting at the table would be the Dwarven Queen of Steel Heel, which you've already learned the name of Davila Ironbreaker. And there's also an elf sitting at the table, wearing garb that you can just assume just screams ambassador.
Multi-layered, fluffy, full of pockets. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And carrying that usual air of elven arrogance.
Interesting.
Yeah. And from a nearby window, not seated at the table, there would be a tiger man speaking up. All I'm saying is the fact that the Avestral Shogunate hasn't sent their representative, and the closed-off border of their lands does no bode well. Not even the nomads are being allowed to cross to follow the migrations. Yeah, Avis will hold up a hand. Calm yourself, Razil. I will be sending someone to take a look, but there won't be news to follow up on for at least a week or two. I do find it concerning, but we do have a visitor to see us. The elf looks over. Wonderful. He looks like he's about out to make a comment, but instead puts a smile on his face instead as he looks to the group. Charmed to have you here. Meanwhile, the dwarven lady in her full armor speaks up. Charmed is one way to put it. Them Ionians keep a solid vigil even in the frosted mountains.
I will still say nothing and wait for us to be formally introduced. I don't want to be part of this conversation until we're formally welcomed into it.
The king will stand up from his chair. Give a nod to you. Captain Randall, is it?
Captain Von Kief. Yes, of the Von Kief
Von
family
Kief.
of Ionius. I believe that you know my father, or that you knew him long ago. He still lives.
I knew your father as a boy. Or knew your grandfather. He was a fierce fighter. Did his son come up to be as fierce fighter as him?
Well, as I hold out my arrow spear, I am still learning the craft. My skills are in piloting my airship.
Indeed. Although the niceties of the family isn't exactly why you are here, is it?
Of course not, sire. We're here to offer our formal recognition once more. I represent Ionius, the continent to the north, and we have been sent as initial emissaries to reopen diplomatic communications. It's been a long time since the Demon's War and the old grievances that we once had. It's time for those and the silence to end. And it's time that we should offer what we can to the kingdom of Caldra. We also come bearing news of some quests that we have accomplished in our time here, that we have done good by the people of Caldra, in good faith.
Already. Words. Stop being so hard. Barely seated on the land and already acting like heroes, are you?
Circumstances forced us to do what we were able to do, for the common people, of course.
Yes, I think the message said of a boy in danger, I believe.
His father, more appropriately. The boy ran off to try to save his blood family. He was ill-equipped to face the monsters within.
A brave boy to face the monsters, even if ill-prepared to do so. But a good thing that you were there to be a hero and save the boy.
There is more. Within the cavern, we recovered the armor and the weapon of the ancient hero Gerard. We will, with your permission, present them to you now.
King will nod and make a motion over to a guard who will kind of salute and march over to you, Randall. If you would, sir.
Absolutely. These things belong to Caldra, not to us. As I hand over Thornbreaker, and we gather up the armor of the departed hero Gerard to give to the king as well.
The guard will take both items, head over to the table and lay it out.
We found these in the cavern that the boy went to. The only cure that he knew was the holy berries, which we now know to be ambrosia. A local in that village has since retrieved the seeds, and he, being a chemist, has replanted the ambrosia once more, hopefully to bring this herb back to the world for the use of all cauldrons.
Yeah. The villa would be examining the armor and Thornbreaker, though at the mention of the whole holy berries, the elf would speak up. So the holy berries are found once more. recovered?
Yes, the seed is now within Cauldron hands, and by my knowledge has already been planted. Who knows how long it will take for these berries to sprout once more. But they are curative and should be of great help to Cauldron citizens.
I know of the properties of the holy berries, child. I just hope that once this new holy berry starts producing seeds, that the elven people get their due. We too wish to plant our own crop of holy berry and make ambrosia as well.
I simply nod to that. No response really required.
Yes, sir. As Yava speaks up. Yes, sir. Then, once our people have started growing a crop of holy berries into seeding, yum yum berry. Once the holy berries that have been planted have started seeding, the elven people will be first to get one of the seeds.
However, there is a concern that I must voice to you, sire.
Very well, speak freely.
In our recovery of the ambrosia, the Alaroon that was placed there attempted to kill all of the berries, but could not bring itself to do so. The Alaroon had been corrupted, did not reveal a name to us as to who planted the Alaroon there so long ago, but admitting that there was a darkness, a dark force that had done so. That is all of the information that we were able to retrieve before the cavern collapsed entirely.
From what I remember, the Gerard was even before my time. King starts to chuckle, but motioning at his white beard. But from what I remember, it was a demon in the story that had planted this Alaroon, you called it?
Yes. A woman with the skin of the bark of plants, many tentacles, and could move very quickly, and could summon and control these pumpkin walkers with her. It took a great deal of force from us to bring her down. She withered upon death as she spoke her last, perhaps freed from that ancient demon curse to give us what information she could before she passed away.
Well, I guess we will make sure to have some sort of guard posted up in case a demon would try to show up again, or agents of demons show up to try to destroy the berries for truth this time.
Yes, we only recovered one.
And it will be time for it to grow into seeding, much less into ripe berries that can be truly be made into new balls of ambrosia.
I certainly hope that this is so. Our associate here from the shogunate, Kenzo, was instrumental in defeating the Alaroon and helping to recover these ambrosia for the good of your kingdom, sire.
Yeah. At the bit, enter the shogunate, the tiger man, and we'll kind of step on over. He is of the shogunate.
Not entirely. That was his original birthplace. It would not be honorable of me to tell his story. And that is not why we are here. We are here to offer Ionius's services not only diplomatically, but the services of the expeditionary. One of the things that we wish to offer is our services in using our airships to scan over your land to determine where your best minerals and ores lie, so that you can build the best mines for the production of these things and to save as much of the land as possible. It is one of the many services that we are willing to offer in exchange for diplomatic relations.
Well, gotcha. Uncle, as she looks up from the armor. You think you can be your fancy Anna can find deposits better than a dwarf?
No, but we can find the beginnings of them, and it would save prospectors a good deal of time and effort.
But so sometimes the prospect is half the enjoyment of finding a vein.
True. There are many who desire these ores and who need them for the construction of various devices. The second thing that we offer is increased knowledge of Magitech. Our Ionian scientists, both military and otherwise, are willing to begin sharing the knowledge that we've gained in the last 50 years. All of this knowledge has transformed Ionius into unrecognizable from where we were half a century ago. We've learned from the necessity of guarding the demon's dome.
Well, I'm for the introduction of new magic techniques. Although, little laddie, how are you in being up for challenges?
Challenges?
Aye. I want to see if your little Anna can find something unique.
Interesting. We are the Expeditionary Corps, and we pride ourselves on mapping. That is another thing that we have to offer. The Ionian Tropogard has offered us to fly along the coastlines of your kingdom so that it can be mapped, so that its contours can be known, the shape of the None of these things are absolutely necessary for our diplomatic relations, but these are things that we are willing to negotiate with our envoys and diplomats should they come to you. What we propose is a house, an embassy here within the capital city where you can speak and summon our diplomats to discuss the matters of your nation and of ours, what we can offer, what we can share, and how we can. In return, we are willing to build an embassy to Cauldron on Ionian land. That would only be proper, of course.
Yeah, I don't want to have a problem with an airship traveling along the coasts. Elf would kind of nod. The airships we have in the sky across the continent are enough as is. But if it's just to map the edges of Cauldron, else would put their support behind that. The tiger would just kind of nod his head.
And the final thing that we offer is the relocation and repudiation of Cauldron citizens who were trapped and made their own families on Ionian land during the time of the demon incursion. those people have been trapped on our continent and welcomed as Ionian citizens. They still have families and extended families on this continent, and we are willing to extend the same rights of visitation from Cauldron citizens who wish to reconnect with an Ionian homeland.
Yavos just kind of steeple his fingers together. I do admit that is something that escaped my sight. The people that were left behind to recover after the war ended, and then silence fell across the nations. Heck, we still have some aliens here that have heard nothing from their homeland. Now, some have traveled off on their own to try to return, but we've not heard anything of them since.
Yes, the travel between these continents there have been disasters along the coastlines of all of our continents. We've been busy mapping the Ionian and how to best to traverse it by water and by air. We can offer these routes dependent upon the negotiations with our Ionian diplomats. All that we ask and all that the kingdom of Ionius asks is that we open these negotiations with these offers in mind, and with the full knowledge of what Cauldra can offer and what Cauldra has developed on their own in the past 50 years. We may be able to help each other, but first we must recognize the goodness of our mutual existence. We come in good faith, and by chance and circumstance, we offer you the close of an ancient legend and our gratitude in meeting us today.
Noville will nod her head. I can attest that these are genuine articles. Yeah, the Thornbreaker here, the stamp down here on the half. Yeah, that's the stamp of the smith that made Thornbreaker. So yes, this is definitely authentic. On a little faded and rusted, but I can find a stamp here that denotes the smith. Not a dwarven one, but I assume if I look through the human or the demi-smiths, I would find a viable smith that claims the mark. So I think that their good faith is quite very genuine. I think we can bar time to discuss these requests.
There is one more request, but it is not from the kingdom of Ionius, but on the behalf of our party here. We have heard that an ancient set of ruins has collapsed near this capital city. There are more than one concerned group of citizens who wish for more people to investigate these ruins and to stabilize them. We would like to take up permission from the Cauldron government to investigate these ruins while you consider and debate between yourself and the council, at which time we can finalize our agreement and return to Ionius aboard the Shooting Star and to further the peace of Cauldron.
Right. That would be the Leshadig, the possible ancient sorcerer tomb.
Yes, all that we know at the moment. The rest is shrouded in mystery.
Have you already grabbed permission from her to do this duty?
She's requested our assistance based upon what we've already done.
Oh, so she's already requested you.
Yes.
Well, it is her dig site, even if it is for the benefit of the Cauldron people. If she has given her, then you have permission to do as she has asked.
Excellent. Then we may make for those ancient, perhaps after the festival, while you and deliberate on what would be good for Caldra from the Ionian diplomats that are us. It will
Did you
take some
guys
time to return to Ionius and to give them all the information that they need. You.
Of course. Of course.
let me down and let me die?
Oh no.
No, we're in a meeting with the king right now. I guess your character is just wandering the marketplace or something. You can meet up with us later, I guess.
Yeah, we're about to head back there. This is almost over.
Ooh, a king. Man, I get it.
Hmm.
Fair. We'll probably have some. We'll probably come to a decision by the time the festival comes around. So we will meet after the festival.
Sire. And until such time, we are in your service.
Thank you very much. It has been a pleasure to host you.
I put my hand across my abdomen and bend at the waist, of the king of all of.
And he will actually end up and put his hand in the position of your herb. Although he'll just nod his head at you.
That's all he. With your permission, sire, we are to take our leave.
You may take your leave. Take
Indeed,
care,
sire.
all of you.
And you, sire. And I'll turn to walk out.
I go with.
Yeah. You walk out. There's a guard by the door that nods. It starts to lead you on the path out of the castle.
I'm amazed that they let me keep the aerosphere. They seem to be confident in their own security. That's a good thing.
Well,
The king
anything.
is still in very active, even in his old age.
I noticed the axe. Very impressive. It's the same axe that I saw on the mural.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
very same he carried into that battle those many decades ago, if rumors are to be believed.
Well, that rumor is legend now. Now it's time for us to form between our two nations so that a new legend can be written.
Hopefully, a legend of peace.
Yes, it all begins with peace.
Yeah. As brought you to the outside of the castle. Gives us a salute before or marching his way back to the castle.
And Randall just visibly defeats.
Randall, you okay?
I'm glad that's over. It
Here,
went about as well as we.
let me scan you. Make sure you're okay.
No, put that thing away on the castle.
Okay.
It went about as well as we could have expected. All we can do now is wait. So I suppose we return to the art district and see how the festival is going. I want to see more of this Briar Rosewood and have her tell more of her story. After all, it sounds like that village is on the edge of Cauldra, perhaps closer to Mysteria than anything else. After all, its name was Silverwood, and that may mean that it is or has affected by the power of the tree. I want to know more.
Sure.
We are explorers, after all. This is unique information from an isolationist village. Probably has its own history.
Right.
Kenzo, did we do well by you?
It went as per. Politics is not my strong suit.
I hope that the king remembers you and remembers what you've done.
I
And
prefer
perhaps-
he not. It's not a good idea to have the watchful eye of a king.
Sometimes, I think you're right. I may have erred. Oh, I am sorry.
We lost Monty.
Yeah. And the Tiger Man on that had really taken attention at the mention of the shogunate. Monty's back.
Well, then let's head back to the festival grounds, the art district in particular. Let's return to Lecious and see if Briar Rosewood is still there. I want to ask her some questions.
Yeah, or
Okay.
Artesian.
Possible. What track of Artesian when we came to the inner city? I hope that Artesian is all right.
Oh, I'm all right.
Artesian, where'd you come from?
Oh well, I have a harrowing escape. See, I was in a shootout in a prison. See, and I got like bugged on the head, and next thing I did, I woke up in a
Now
different
you're doing
prison.
it too. Now you're doing it too. No.
There was this creepy old man, dude, in a cyber mask. Then I just realized I fell asleep and I dreamed all that. So
About
had a pretty good day.
You're not in prison.
No, it was a dream. I fell asleep in an alleyway. Yeah. I think I'm gonna write that in as a book. No, a screenplay. You know what I'm gonna call it? Star Trek.
Speaking of screenplay,
Well, we're going to return to the art district. Our meeting with the king seems to have gone well. Hopefully, he'll decide on what categories of diplomacy to engage with Ionius. We can return that information to our diplomatic corps, and I hope that he agrees to at least some mapping of the land for the guard. We need to push this work, and Aldra could benefit from it if they agree.
Well, let's go to Lesh's place to meet up with Briar. Let her know we're taking on the quest.
That's true. We've gotten formal permission to do that quest now. We need to tell both Lesha and Briar that this offer is now completely under the watchful eye of the king.
Okay.
So we're going to skip the inner city and head to Lesha's first.
We're gonna literally skip. We're gonna hold hands and skip there. Don't make me spend a Fabula point. I'll do it.
after a scene transition, you're walking back up to
Wow.
Lecious. Huh?
Sorry, the voices made me think of that. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice.
Right.
Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice, Aquaman is making a sandwich. Using his aqua telepathy, he summons a can of tuna.
I was about to say it's tuna.
Well, you can't tune a piano, but you can tune a fish.
Man, that's cannibalism.
Meanwhile, back at the plot.
Right.
Do we want to do a scene with Briar and Lesha first, or do we want to just hand wave that?
That would be
I
up to
mean-
Briar.
I feel like at this point, when the rest of the party walks in, Lesha's probably just fawning over Bugabud while
Well,
Briar is being nosy.
Briar and Etesian still have to meet.
Yeah, so we walk into Lesha's with Etesian, and Briar's Bugabud's
Briar's
fawning
just
over
like,
Lesha.
yeah, Bugabud and Lesha's probably
Bugabud is
fawning over Bugabud while
Say,
Briar's
oh,
just
Briar, you
being
sure
nosy, picking around.
you found your way. Good.
Oh, you're back. Yeah, this city's a bit bigger than what I'm used to, but life on the road does tend to make you good with directions at a point.
Okay, this is Etesian. She's like a green-haired elf, but she's an alien, but we don't know that.
Pick her up at the castle? Is she part of the royals?
No, she's
She was
she's one of
She was
our
part of our original. Yeah. Go
yeah,
ahead.
she's one of our traveling companions we met in Cauldra, and she tends to wander off sometimes, but so far she's good at a fight.
Yeah. Hello, fellow
Notable
human
healer.
beings.
Name's
More than
Briar.
notable healer.
My name's
I
Briar.
know.
The little green fella that your bear friend is fawning over is my companion Bugabud.
Interesting. Would you like to hear my screenplay idea?
Greenplay? You part of those you part of those show folks that they saw earlier?
Oh, this
I'm
is
putting on
something
the play called like the Heroes of the Sky or whatever.
Oh yeah, this is this is something like it's more of a personal hobby. It's kind of my personal hobby. So one day I wanted a big screen for to play. Go to this planet full of bugs to kill all the bugs because I guess the bugs are bad. I haven't really ironed out why they want to kill these bugs, but they do. And so I guess the bugs are smarter, and they they really hand the humans like a defeat, and they're all sad. But then they rally together, and they really bring it back. It's a work in progress. I just jotted it down. It's only like 2 pages long so far, mostly drawings.
Well, if them bugs in your players smart as Bugabud, I'm not surprised that the humans got a bit of trouble.
Humans. I mean, I'm a totally fellow human, but there's some common.
Anyways, so Lesha, we got approval from the king to explore these ruins, so I guess we'll take the job.
Well, that's good. As she stopped rubbing Bugabud's belly because he's just been laying on the table on his back, all 6 feet in the air.
Briar will subtly beckon Bugabud over now that the adults are talking business again. Like, later, little man, later.
He'll waddle his way over, hop over into your lap.
She'll plop down on one of the tinker tables, just scratch his head. while she listens.
The king did not offer us lodging for the evening, but he did say that we are here to stay at least for the length of the festival. After the festival, he'll probably meet us again with the information that we need to take back home with us.
All right then.
So
Well,
what
at
can
the
you tell
ve-
me about, what can you
You
tell me
say-
about this quest?
All right. You already know about as much as the quest as I do. As y'all were here when my workers came in and told me of the site collapse.
Right.
Basically, some new room was opened up to undiscovered parts of the room, and some monsters and such came pouring out.
How
They
far
made
away is
this.
it? Remind me, how much of a journey is it to get there?
About a day, maybe two.
And you said monsters are coming up. You know what kind of monsters?
They were kind of vague with saying monsters, but they also mentioned constructs, so there's going to be
Okay.
at least constructs in there.
Constructs? Like golems?
Yeah, aye. Some old magitech maybe.
It could be. I've never seen an operational golem before. And since these aren't described as golems themselves, yes, we might be dealing with some magitech technology gone haywire.
Perhaps. I mean, this is supposed to be a sorcerer king's tomb, and
True.
maybe it may also house the remains of a golem as well.
Golems are extraordinarily powerful. We'll need to be on our guard on this one. So, are we going to go to another cavern, fall on us at any second, or the floor might collapse?
If need be, while we're in there, I can keep an eye out for structural integrity. Kind of the stuff you take note of when you're traveling or on the road.
Yeah, we encountered that in our to save Gerard's belongings. So we'll be on the lookout for that ourselves. Puzzles and traps and all sorts of things. New monsters. Perhaps if we get lucky, we might be able to, or at least learn about the local monster and identify it.
Yeah, depending on what's down there, maybe I can pick up a spell or two.
Really? So you cast spells too?
Well, I don't know any yet, but my magic master back in the forest taught me how to mimic spells. Right now, Bugabud's actually the only one who can cast any real spells.
I see. So you're doing it through Bugabud.
Well, we've been together long enough that I think he's kind of become a conduit of sorts for me. Only a theory, of course.
I turn to Rosea. Now imagine an Ionian captain whose shoulder bird can cast spells. Imagine that one.
Oh yeah, that would be very interesting. So when you say you can mimic spells, is it from any spellcaster or?
I have to encounter more natural types of beasties. Plants, animals, that kind of thing.
So it can't be mimicked based on what we do. That's unfortunate.
Well, unless one of you is secretly a plant or an animal.
No. I'm certainly above that sort of thing.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I'm a
I
human.
don't know. You could be.
Yeah, well, maybe you ought to You're a little bit of an animal, you big lug.
Well, I do know, for my part, just to inform you, that I do attune with the various elements. So does Kenzo. I'm coming along a little slower than he is, but I do believe that I'm able to master all eventually. Rosea over here is a defensive specialist with shields, and Etesian is our healer.
Well, don't forget I can
Between
heal too.
That is true, and I often forget that. Thank you. But between all of us, we should
Yes,
have
but I'm better at it. So
true.
Well, it's just
And
different. I use nanobots from Magic Tech, and you use raw magic.
that may have an effect or turn the tide.
yes.
Based on our fight with the Alaru and strategies. So we may be able to apply those in against these other monsters that your crew mentioned. I say that we should think about going there and getting the layout of the place. Or perhaps spend a night after doing all of this talking and setup, that we should spend a night and perhaps enjoy some of the festival before it really gets started. After all, we won't be going to that location until complete.
Well, I do recall hearing people really talk up that festival when I was coming into the city, so clearly whatever's going on, it'd be a shame to miss it.
Oh, that's right,
say,
Rosea. I almost forgot. We do have a challenge of a core race to attend.
when was that for?
Oh, that was for one of the handmade tapes that the player was offering.
Oh, no, I
So we
remember that. But
do.
when was the challenge?
I don't think that there was a specified time. I think it was an open challenge for whenever we return. But I believe that it was. I forget what we were offering. I think it was
It
50
was
Zenit.
it was like 60 Zenit. I don't know. I say we put that off. Let's just travel to this ruins and we'll sleep on the road, and then that's my vote.
Hmm. Well, the
Uh,
king expects us to do this after the festival for whatever reason. Unless, of course, Lesha, you need us to begin now.
Well, you could say there's a possibility of a golem there. I was hoping to get that unearthed before the festival. If I could
Hmm.
be known of unearthing a golem to be put on display at the festival, think of the wonders it would do for my shop. The
That might be
jobs and
true,
such I could be given.
but
Wait,
I'm much more concerned about the monster.
out of character. Did the king request we do this after the festival? I missed that part.
No.
No, he did not. So we can do it. Okay.
Yeah, he kind of expected us to do this after the festival, but there's no reason we can't do it now.
No, we can do it now.
Yeah, we can do it now.
Yeah, I say we stock up on supplies and hit the road. The sooner we would do this, the better.
Yeah, but
So then,
besides, who knows how long the barrier that the archaeologists have put up will last?
true. We should strike out at first light.
We can. What time of day is it right now, DM?
Starting to get into the evening.
First light, that's like 6 a.m., 5 a.m. My God.
Yep.
Sometimes
nothing
it's
new for
12
me.
a.m.
Well, forgive me. We are expeditionary forces. We're air sailors. We're used to getting up with the sun.
Nothing new for me either. Living on the road, you kind of have to rise early.
Well, whatever time we end up agreeing upon, I think we should rest now. It's been a busy day, and we need to strike out with fresh eyes and for the monsters that may be waiting for us, and bashing against that barrier, no less.
Sure.
I certainly won't say no to a warm city bed. Been
Some of us
weeks
may
since
need
I slept on anything but dirt.
and some of us may need to recover our energies, magical or otherwise. I don't want any crew that I'm a part of to head into a situation.
DM, how does it work out of character? If we take a quote unquote long rest, do we get like full HP and MP?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Inventory points you kind of have to buy back. But I think y'all have already done that.
Yeah. Still, anybody who needs it, we can take a party long rest now, strike out immediately.
Okay. I believe Lesha offered us room and board.
Yeah, I got some rooms up there already prepared for y'all. And it's sorry they're not exactly fancy duds, but it's short notice and all. Even if I did do that short notice on my own.
Lesha, are you paying us at all for this quest? We could use the funds.
Yes, I will pay you.
Okay. And what exactly? You just want us to clear the ruins or retrieve a golem, or?
Kind of clear out the rooms. What is what may be keeping beasties and constructs alive down there? Because I imagine a sealed ruin for things to still be alive down there. Got to be something very heavily magical, keeping a mana field going in there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Heavy mana being how I'm explaining why monsters appear in dungeons and such.
Okay. We take our rest, I guess. Does anyone want to do any kind of scenes or?
I'll do a scene. I got an idea for a scene.
Alrighty.
While everyone else is resting, Kenzo is tinkering with his sword. As the project I've still been working on is still going.
And I want a scene with Rosea as well. Go ahead, Kenzo.
So, I assume we're by a campfire. So,
Well, you're in Lesha's shop.
okay, well that's even better. I have the sword laid out on the workbench, and I am slowly disassembling the hilt, pulling it apart, and I am trying to infuse the blade to give it a ranged attack.
It's the project. Yes.
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 I imagine there's Lesha down there helping as well.
And I'm because it's my blade. I'm showing her. I'm like, look, if we could, put the injectors here, where it'll inject the concoctions that create the various effects, we could turn it into a ranged attack with the wind and the blade.
Yes. Well, the thing is, it needs to be in an area to contain it. To just try it running along the blade and fling it out like that, you're gonna lose a lot of power. Now, if we do something like this, and she scribbles on parchment, showing like the blade splitting down the edge in the middle to basically create like a two blade on a single side. If we could do something like that, the power could be contained between those if we do some sort of resonance thing along the blades, and that should keep enough of this power contained to fling it out.
You're saying to use basically like the tip as an arc.
Yes, something of the sort. And if you have the blade split apart to two blades, then energy can be passed between to contain the power, and it can be exploded out from the tip from your swing. Done with enough force to let it pierce the resonance at the tip. Or if you weaken the resonance, because I know you do like hitting multiple targets sometimes. You could probably twist something here and there, weaken the resonance along the blade, and make it fling out on a slash instead.
Well, if we put the emitter here along the blade, along the spine, it should do the desired effect. We could put a capacitor in the hilt to help control it.
Mm-hmm. Although if we put a emitter on the blade, it'll be hard for it to separate into two. Maybe it'll have something in the crossguard.
Interesting. I was thinking the crossguard to channel the energy. It just needs to be a controlled burst.
Am I still in the room?
No.
Well, I mean, you're upstairs. I mean,
You could be down there if you want.
Well, Ionian weapons have a blood groove, normally used for, well, what it says. But a blood groove along the blade, well, that would have to...
I think what Lesha is saying is more like a railgun, but with magic.
Yes, I'm saying the same thing. It could double as the blood grooves of the blades themselves.
That could work. While we will house the capacitor in the hilt, we could also put the emitter in the hilt, but run the wires up each side of the blade.
He smiles and says, I'll leave you to it. This suddenly has gotten too complicated for him. And he goes upstairs.
Up to which Kenzo will be, what if we put crystals in the blade to channel it like wires? We could do the blood groove along the blade, along the tip of the spine, and that should carry ice and lightning rather well. And with the crystals to direct the energy, it should work.
Now, how will we deal with the resonance between them all, though? Rubber. We need a bit of rubber. So we can...
It couldn't be rubber. If you use a fire infusion, it would burn it. It needs to be something sturdy, something durable. Something that could weather the elements.
She'll push her chair that's on wheels, heading over to a different workstation, so aren't to just clamber through a pile of supplies on it. No. Something insulating as rubber, but able to withstand everything. Yeah, it might need to be something synthetic. Unless I'm missing something. Here. She'll grab something, roll back over to him, place something down on the table. You think that could work? Pliable enough to where it won't break the crystals if there's any vibrations between them, but it should also be able to withstand the elements going past it. Theoretically, at least.
Is this mithranium?
Yeah, if I could get my hands on mithril, I would. It's actually a little bit of my own blend. Could call it a bit of synthetic mithranium.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Learned this from the master, did you?
Yeah, a little bit. I was good with being able to replicate things.
It's impressive. It is very impressive.
I think she'd be very, very proud of this synth make.
She would not be proud of the weapon.
No, she wouldn't. But
I appreciate it. It means something to me. And the fact that we worked on it together, you bring honor to me. Thank you.
no, thank you.
And I'm going to start putting the blade together. And because I've done this, you can have all of my money to fix this because I've been holding on to all of it.
Yoink! Congratulations, you broke, bitch.
Yes. Completely. All of a sudden, the mission seems way more impressive now.
Poor.
Let's see. This is. I'm not that poor, but I have 165 in it. I had 665. You took 500 now for this.
Yay!
DM, what would it take for Kenzo to slot his own weapon for Hollow Spears without paying for it? Would that be a project?
It is slotted for hollow spheres.
Oh, it's already slotted?
Yeah.
It was supposed to be a secret, but the infusions I do, we decided were hollow spheres that I slap in.
Okay.
Well, you do have a sharpness hollow sphere for your blade.
That's in the center of the blade, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Once you have the blade completed, we'll motion you over. Open up a ladder to the basement. Come, time to do the next to final step of any good experiment.
The exploding part.
The possible exploding part.
Well, if it's anything like last time, it will explode again.
Well, at the very least, let's make sure we're down in the chamber and basement. So if there is an explosion, it will be contained and not mess up any equipment. Come on.
I'll follow you to the basement.
And the basement is pretty well reinforced. It's like testing it out at projects is common down here. And it she'll lead you to basically a long hallway of sorts. If there were targets, you'd call it a range, but there's no targets set up. But
I'll make my own targets.
But yeah, there's a wall at the end. Like, all right, let's take a look at how this will work. And then she's going to take 3 steps back. Put on goggles.
Double ones, double ones.
Crit!
Peek. It's decent.
So yeah, feel free to describe your ranged attack.
All right. So Kenzo grabs his hilt, holds his blade out in front of him, swings it back, and then does like an arc with it. And as the blade lights up, I call it a light infusion. The blade glows, and then a wave of light shines across the room and hits the wall, almost shimmering into particles. It swings a little far right. He's gonna take the blade. He's gonna pull out a screwdriver and tighten a screw on it real quick. Give the blade a shake in his hand and tighten it again.
Yeah.
And this time he readies another one.
All right, ready for test number 2?
Yes, I am ready. He's gonna steady his blade. Take a deep breath. Pull the blade back. He's gonna do like an X. This time he does a fire infusion and sends it across into the wall. Hey!
Hey!
Hoorah!
Yes, that is much better, much better. And now if we come across any pesky bats, I will destroy them. You should have seen them. He turns and talks to Lesha. They were annoying. I could not strike them.
Yeah, flying critters usually are quite annoying. But now you have the way to take them down.
Yes. Most impressive. Your skills coming along nicely. I apologize for my earlier comment. You are no longer a novice.
I haven't been a novice for a while. I mean, just because I wasn't there when you apprenticed him, Master, doesn't mean I didn't learn anything. It just means I was there before you were. And we may have gone down different paths of tinkering, but when those two paths combine, we can make magic.
Very much so. I'm very proud of the blade.
She'll smile and reach up, pinch her cheek, and shake it a little. Just remember, Dick, make sure that it keeps you safe out there. I don't want to have to be the one to tell Master that her student has become a dead man.
A blade does not ensure safety.
And that's why I'm telling you to make sure that you keep safe.
I will do my best. But one cannot always be safe in this world.
That's part of why I keep keeping a city in my tinker shop.
You have the guards to protect you here. Outside of these walls, anything can attack. I have seen many creatures now. Rats can be formidable.
Rats are very deadly. Especially when they get to big sizes.
Yes, they were massive. I did not know rats could get that big.
333. What does it mean?
I don't know.
Pick number 3, my lord.
Oh, yeah. Look, the dice just love Kenzo. What can I say?
Because Kenzo is a threat. I'm going to take the blade, hold it out, and sheath it. I'm going to turn and bow to Lesha. You'll honor me.
Thank you for that. And she'll do her best to return the bow. It's obviously not something she's used to. Mecha Samurai.
Project completed.
Okay, you want to do a scene with me, Zex?
Yes. So
Are we
before
sleeping in the
opening,
same? Are we sleeping in the same room?
In the
I
same
don't
bed.
believe
No, I'm kidding.
that all
In
that
the
much.
same bed.
So opening the door, Randall says to Rosea Frost, I wanted to ask you something and make a comment, if I may.
Yeah, sure.
I wanted to mention, as your superior officer, that you've done a fine job of restraining the presence of other nobility and only speaking when it's appropriate. I know that that may sound like an insult to some, but I know that you understand the delicacies and intricacies of court, and I'm glad that you managed to restrain yourself from frivolous statements or supporting notions that would make us look. I really think that that's as well as that could have gone, and I'm glad that I have you as a fellow professional on my crew.
Oh, yeah, fellow professional. Anyways, yeah, you told me not to let you do the talking. That's what I did. Simple as that.
I reach forward and put my hands on Rosea's shoulders. Are you all right? You have been acting a little distant lately.
It does that like anime scene where her face like goes like, huh? And then with the eyes, and then she's like stunned for a couple seconds. It's like, oh, you're touching me.
Oh, well, I was just giving you support. I'm sorry. As I take my
Oh
hands
no, it's
away.
okay. It's okay.
I just wanted to make sure that you were emotionally all right. Sometimes battle and battle fatigue can pop up at the strangest of moments, long after the battle has passed. We've been through a lot over these past few days. I just wanted to make sure that you're mentally and physically fit for what might happen next. We're going to go right back into battle soon.
Of course. I I'm pretty good at combat. It's one of my areas I excel in, and I'll always protect you. And I got your back.
Of course, that's why I trust you. That's why I need you, and I need you at your peak efficiency.
You need me?
Going to be prepared tomorrow?
I'm glad I'm needed by you.
Well, that's definitely a good crewman spirit. I mean, that's what we all need to have. We're away from the shooting star, still crewmates aboard that vessel. And when we get back, we're going to have to revert to Ionian military bearing and standards. So don't get lax. We're going to have to be officers again soon enough.
Yes, of course. What
I
do you think
also
of
wanted to
Briar?
say, oh, Briar? Briar is a completely new person. I really don't know why we're taking such interest in Briar, who just showed up at random, but I have the funny feeling that we're going to need Briar's assistance. And Briar seems all for a sense of adventure. So I see no reason to bring Briar along. Briar seems innocent enough. Like Etesian.
You
Innocent
mean not
enough
to
to
bring Briar along? We're
Hmm?
bringing Briar along, right?
I believe so. Briar seems
Right.
interested in joining us.
Okay.
I see no reason for Briar not to benefit besides. Briar needs the coin.
What do you think of Titian?
Etesian is a stranger case. I think Etesian will accompany us for a while. I think that her destiny lies elsewhere. But for now, we need the healing, because we don't know what we're going to find down there. And Etesian seems like she's interested in adventure just like we are. I see no harm in it.
I know what you're thinking of Kenzo. You offered him to join your crew. That was
Well,
high
not what I
praise.
said. But that's not what I said. I said that that he would be worthy of being a member of the Ionian crew, much like the others of varying species who make a fit depending on our mission. After all, we have specialties. So does Kenzo, but his place may not be with us. After all, he mentioned his brother, and if you know my brother, you know how troublesome that might be. So that's up to him as to what he decides to do. I think he's staying with us in an attempt to strengthen himself.
Tell me about your brother again.
I'd rather not go through the whole thing. I'd much rather discuss that when it becomes a problem. We are far away from Ionia. It's part of the reason that I accepted the position on the expeditionary force so quickly, is to get as far away from him as I can. He's my brother, but he needs help that I cannot provide. The way that he is he has a thirst for power, power independent of any kind of good purpose. He is nobility. He is nobility, but he does not have nobility. I hesitate to say that, especially in front of a fellow crew member, but it does need to be said. When we return, I will likely try to avoid him. After all, he only has dreams of power, and he does try to manipulate everything around, which is why we need to steer clear of him and to complete our mission and return the information to King Dalpas. That's what's needed now. So I'm not concerned with my brother. He's not going to be an obstacle, at least at the moment. So he's only a longer term concern. And that is a matter of court, honestly. It's a matter of court more than it is family, because if he were family, then we'd care about each other more than we do. I don't think Kenzo understands the intricacies of the Ionian court. My brother certainly does.
Okay. I still think we should sleep in the same room so I can protect you better.
I think so as well. We've done that before on varying adventures and during rotation. I see no reason that can't be done.
Okay. I'll definitely watch you while you sleep. I meant not. Never mind. But yes, we should.
Well, that may be necessary under combat circumstances, but I don't. I don't perceive
I'll
that
protect
threat.
you.
That one
As
is
you
also
understand.
sexual.
But if there's anything that you need to talk about, or anything that's bothering you, we are away from the ship, and there isn't as much support as there would be with other shipmates aboard the Shooting Star. You can and should talk to me should you have any security or otherwise. For the moment, we do need to support each other, and I am committed as your superior officer in doing that.
Yes, I just need your support and compliments. That's all.
Well, that's true of any mission. That's what we're here for. We are a team, and I'm glad that we have the support that we do of Kenzo and others. It will help out our diplomatic relations with Cauldra tremendously. So let's get through this night, visit the festival when it's time to do so, but I think we're going to strike out for the ruin in the morning. I sense that we all have the need for some adventure and potentially some combat. Normally, I wouldn't
Oh,
be
that reminds
throwing
me.
myself into that, but
I have to pick up my armor tomorrow night. I guess I can wait. I should have rush ordered it then. I should have paid extra for a rush order, but this
don't
bronze
worry
plate will
about
do
that.
me good for the
We can pick
adventure.
up. Well,
Unless we
that's a
want to
good.
wait another day, but I mean, the runic plate will provide a little bit more defense against magical attacks, but the bronze plate
True.
served me well so far. We can leave my bronze plate.
Well, the order for my captain's vest should be ready tomorrow, so at least I can pick that up in case we. But yes, we will have to return more than once to get our upgraded armor.
Hmm. Yeah, and I still need the. You already paid for it, right? But I still need the slot in my armor.
Yes, that's something that we'll have to prepare for as those opportunities to upgrade ourselves comes about.
Hmm.
In the meantime, as I lay a hand on Rosea's shoulder in a steadying manner, is there anything else that you need to discuss now?
No, thank you. You're touching me again.
Oh, I didn't mean to offend.
No, it's okay.
We've had
You can touch me whenever.
Well, if you're startled by any of this, then perhaps a good rest will cure things. So it's time for us to rest then, isn't it?
Okay. Good
As
night, Randall.
Yep, as I undo the straps on my jacket, shrug it off for the assorted scar or two that I have on my shoulders, lie down and cover myself. My back safely to Rosea because Rosea's going to look out for me, and I trust her.
I just fall asleep
Already,
watching Randall.
we
Okay, does anyone else want to do any other scenes during the night? Nope. Okay.
No.
okay?
Yes.
White Vanquish is a horrible night. How did that go? That from the Castlevania quote.
I feel refreshed. Put back on my suit jacket, reaches,
In fact, you made me
pick up
get
my
up
nose
at
here.
5 a.m. I would never forgive you for this. Never. Never.
Was that a pigeon?
I said the fact you made me get up at 5 a.m. I will never forgive you for this.
Oh, well, it's adventure time.
Well, those monsters are beating on the barrier. We can't afford to wait any longer. But now that we're fully prepared with at least as much of a get, we should head there as soon as we can.
Mhm.
Then let's all assemble our and see what deviltry awaits us.
Devil. You said devil? You fight some devils?
Deviltry with a T.
Oh, I don't know what that is. What is that?
Now, those that are infused by power.
Oh. Sounds pretty cool, I guess.
Well then, I assume we can buy. We should go. and see what this dungeon is about.
You think we could
I
be a
suppose
dragon
we
in
can
there?
stop by and I can get my captain's vest back along the way, DM?
Yep.
All right. Unless there's anything else to do or talk about. Let's go.
Travel rolls. Travel
Dungeon
rolls.
time.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Do we get to do that?
Yes.
Okay. And
Roll
I have
me.
now. Yay.
Roll me a d8.
A D8? D8, I need a 1 or 2 to find something new along the path. Okay. Do I find something new along the path? No.
Nope.
Straight to the
Yeah,
destination unless we're going to get attacked along the way.
I believe it has to be a 6 or over.
Treasure Hunter says 2 or less.
No, I mean for travel.
For
Yeah,
attack.
when your group journeys on the
Yeah.
road, let me just do.
Travel 106.
I got it.
There we go. Yeah, 6 or higher is a danger.
Right. 6 or higher is a danger. I
Yeah.
got a 5. We're clear.
You're clear.
Clear.
I have Treasure Hunter because I'm part of the expedition. That's why I have that.
So yeah, you travel up the path that Lesha marked out for you on the map. Get off the road at a certain point. Well, guess kind of get onto a dirt path that eventually leads up into the hills and then a little bit of the mountain before finally come across the ruins that Lesha told you about, or at least what's exposed so far.
Do I see the barrier?
No.
Do I see any workers?
Yeah, there's workers just kind of milling about out there. They've kind of got their own tents set up.
Then it's time to head straight to them. Is the barrier still in place?
One of the archaeologists gets up, heads over. Yeah, you the ones sent over by Miss Lesha?
Miss Lesha did she come with us? I know
No.
she wanted to. Yes, Miss Lesha did send us. We're the party that's here to secure the site.
Right. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. The barrier is still up. Yeah. So they've kind of stopped up bashing against it sometime last night.
It means they might be seeking another way out. I didn't. We're going to have to go down in there now. Can we pass through the barrier safely?
Yes. Humans should be able to pass through just fine. We'll look at Rose and Bugaboo. The critter might have a little more difficulty. Although, if you hold them close to you, you should be fine.
All right,
Bugbutt ain't going anywhere.
then let's go. Let's see what there is to see down there.
So the archaeologist leads you into the site. There's a good number of rooms have been excavated out, but it leads you to down towards a wall that doesn't look like it would have a doorway in it, but the wall has crumbled away, revealing a room behind it. And on the floor, across this crumbled archway that is opened up, is a series of runes that form this barrier that has kept the beasts and constructs inside.
Well, they say that it's safe. So I'm going to take my arrow spear, twirl it around, twirl this trident-shaped spear around, and stride right through the barrier if I can.
Yeah.
Let's
say
wait.
I say wait, and I said let me go first.
Oh, yes. And they say that it's safe, but yes, you should go first. After all, you have the shields to guard the rest of us in case we get rushed.
Do take care in there. More's try not to damage things in there.
Now that we certainly can't guarantee. If it turns into a pitched battle, we may have to run for this entrance, and if we do, so should you.
Right. But if you find anything archaeological, just maybe either leave it there, bring it to us if possible. Just whatever will kind of keep it more safe.
Well, Lesha mentioned that there could potentially be something as powerful as a golem down here. And if that's the case, then that's going to take some digging to get it out. It's probably safer to leave archaeological things where they lie. You're the experts, not us. We're here for the monsters, not the objects. Unless, of course, it's clearly a treasure chest that's designed to store valuables. Those we can bring back.
Yeah. Yeah, if you do find useful treasures, I guess that would kind of be within your rights as adventurers to use.
Well, you understand us quite well. If we find anything unique to Cauldra, then it should belong to Cauldra. Otherwise, yes, we will claim it as salvage and as payment.
Okay, as long as we're kind of under an understanding for that.
Okay.
Thank you.
The same agreement we made with Lesha. So, Rosea, you're first.
I walk through.
I'll
The
walk
room
through.
explodes. Everybody dies. The end.
Oh
Nah,
shit!
I'm kidding.
I'll go second.
I surrender, DM, so I don't die. The end.
But I'll go second.
Huh? Is Bugabutt and Briar coming through?
Once enough times pass and it seems safe, Briar and Bugabud will pop on through.
Yeah. And you're hugging Bugabud close to you.
Yeah, I hug him tight to my chest as we walk in together.
Yeah. As you approach the area holding Bugabud to you, there is some resistance there. But after a moment or two, kind of like going slowly through something, you pop it out on the other side easily enough.
I check on Bugabud, see how he's feeling after that.
A bit annoyed at it, but he's fine.
I can understand your concerns, but at least we came through in one piece. As I hoist him back on my shoulder.
I understood that reference.
Everybody is in.
Start the clock.
There's me map.
This place is much older than I thought it was. This, like the previous ruin, has been here for a long time.
Didn't y'all say something about a really old sorcerer?
Sorcerer King. The ancient Sorcerer King.
This looks ancient. I'll give it that.
Who knows what sorts of powers the old Sorcerer King had? We need to be ready for anything. From animals to plants to growths, moving stones, traps, or even ancient magitech. Now that we're all in the first room, what do we see?
After everybody's stepped through, people start looking around. This room that was buried off is empty enough, but looking along the walls, there is a grate going along the center of it, behind which there are spinning cogs and gears. Along the walls, there are empty sconces, although some of them have some sort of glow coming from them that keeps these rooms lit up.
What sort of power is this? This has to be ancient magitech.
You want me to scan it?
No, we need to save every single magical power and otherwise that we have for the actual enemies that appear. Watch the floor. Watch the walls for patterns. As we've learned, ancient relics, ruins like this can be trapped by the ancient architects.
Okay.
Way forward is through a crumbled door ahead.
I will go.
Yeah, look there.
Yeah, I'll look for traps at the crumbled door.
All right, make an insight check then.
Keep your wits
That's my
about you.
sheet.
Base 8, it can go up to 10.
Threats can come from anywhere.
10. So you poke your head in and glance around. You notice there's holes in the wall, about big enough for a spear to be launched through. And on the ground, you find similar sets of holes.
Do I notice any trap trigger? Tripwire, pressure plate.
You don't really spot any trap trigger that you would notice as a normal adventurer.
Okay.
What do you think? Spear traps? Spike traps? Gas? Water?
I don't like it. I'm going to do a running start and jump through it.
All right. Give me a Dex willpower check. DC 8 since you noticed everything.
Hey.
Oof.
Just barely.
Those shields are heavy, aren't they?
Yeah, you do your running jump up through, and You almost misjudge
Well,
a little as at some point you cross some sort of threshold and the spears start launching out of the holes. And the last one nearly gets you right in the butt, but you managed to sail past it enough to not get hit by it.
Okay, now I'm going to run and jump back through it, make sure it doesn't trigger again, and go through it one more time after that. Make sure it's safe.
You are more thorough than I'm brave enough to do.
Make me another Dex willpower check. DC 8. As you hop back to the entrance.
13.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that time you now that you know the speed that the spears shoot out of the walls and floor, you've figured out where to step up and know the where the areas are that you can avoid getting hit altogether.
And so do the rest of us.
So it shoots
Yep.
out again. So I'll say,
Yep.
how much ammo does this thing have? You want me to try to make it run out of ammo?
No. As long as we know how to get past it, especially if we're being chased, that should be enough.
Okay,
We've mastered the pattern, and that's exactly what we need.
let
As
me
long
go
as
through
the
it
rest of
again, and then I'll guard y'all and take a hit if I have to.
All right.
So I
Well,
go through again.
with knowing the pattern, you don't have to roll again.
Okay. Does anybody else have to roll?
Nah.
Okay.
You've discovered the pattern, and with this last one, just be like, yep, putting that into practice. Yep, that's where you need to go. There, and there.
I was about to say I could use protect to protect somebody else's hit.
Do any of us need to roll?
No.
Okay.
Cool.
Room conquered. Onward. Where are the exits now?
Well, I want to check the spear. Is it poison tipped or is it valuable?
No, and no.
How much Zenit do you think these spears would go for?
Well, I don't know, but they easily slide out and retract into the they were made for. This is really good craftsmanship.
Now, are the spears launching or are they just like shooting out and then going back in?
Shooting out and going back in.
Oh, I thought they were launching. That's why I went back.
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No free spears for us.
Okay. Never mind then. All right. Can we search the room for loot, or is there no loot in this room?
As far as you can tell, there's no loot in this room.
Well,
Okay.
the good thing is that since this is a trap room, there must be something valuable behind. We're on the right track.
Okay, I will continue forward. Me taking the lead.
Yeah, so if you exit the entrance hall, and you enter a grand looking hall, railing in front of you, except for a part where there is a broken bridge across a gap.
Oh, this looks like an arena.
Yeah.
Prepare yourselves.
Yeah.
Deanna, are you forgetting something? Are you forgetting the clock?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Last dungeon, there was a clock with random
Fuck you
encounters.
already. Fuck you already. This is gonna be a cliffhanger. I know it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so there's a
you enter
bridge.
this grand-looking hall, a railing in front of you, except for where there is a broken bridge, showing you are on the second floor of this area. You can see grand pillars with old designs embossed upon them. In here, the tick-tocking and grinding of gears is louder from the echoes of the room.
amazed that these ancient mechanisms still work. What was this all for?
I don't know. How far is the bridge gap? Is it jumpable?
Well, you and the others start approaching the bridge. Check how far the gap is from where the bridge has broken. And from behind you, an alarm will sound off. Warning, unfamiliar signatures detected. Assigned classification, invader. Sending alert.
Alert. For what?
You'll turn around, and from above the door would drop two floating lanterns that have a barrel protruding out of them, hovering slightly off the ground. And two Magitech constructs drop down as well. One of them holding a spear, and the other one holding an axe. Time to roll initiative.
Let's go!
Yep. Who's the leader?
Randall.
I have dexterity and insight. That's a DC 10 plus a D8. Does anybody beat that?
I matched that. That's about it.
Okay. Well, I will take the initiative. Everybody else roll dexterity and insight. See how many bonuses I get. Let's go.
Zero.
Don't forget your initiative bonuses.
Or more
Remember,
likely,
Randall, you
initiative
roll last,
negatives.
everybody else roll. And then...
Yep. None from Rosea. What's everybody else got?
Dex insight rolls, guys.
Yeah. Dex plus
initiative
insight.
bonus.
Yeah, everybody rolls. Plus any initiative, plus or minus any initiative bonuses or penalties you have. We
Ooh,
need
so
10.
close.
We need
Damn.
10s.
Yeah, I'm looking. Oh, it's a 0. It don't matter.
Hey!
that's one.
Now...
Monty!
Monty's. Do you hear Monty? Okay, I think it's 2d8 plus whatever your initiative bonus is.
Come on, Monty, give me another one. Give us all another one. Watch me follow the roll. Come on, Monty.
It's all up to you to give another bonus.
Yeah.
What's the initiative?
Get a 10.
What is my initiative bonus?
You know what armor you're wearing?
Oh, -1. That's not good.
Might still get it.
There's a D10. Since there's now 5 of you.
12. You
Hey,
got it.
all right. So I got a +2. Here it comes.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Well,
Yep, you get it.
our
You
party.
get to go first.
Yeah. Combat time. There's 4 of them. There's 5 of us. The 2 lanterns with the barrels on them, 2 Magitech guys, 1 with a sword, 1 with an axe. Let's go.
There's 4 of them, DM?
Yes.
Okay, let's say Monty goes
New enemy.
does a study action.
These are new enemies. We want to scan them.
Yeah, I say Monty goes does a study action. You hear Monty?
Mm-hmm.
So, if you agree to it, do 2d8.
Does a Tesian scan? And how well?
Eugenia's doing
it-
gun.
Oh, she's going to do gun. All right, gun.
I don't know why you didn't. There we go.
Now it did.
Now, who are you gunning at?
One of the lanterns or one of the Magitechs?
Lantern.
One of the lanterns?
Okay.
You miss.
All right. It's their turn.
All right, let's see here.
Oh shit, we're rolling D5 now.
Yeah,
That 3 means no longer apply.
I need to write this down.
1 through 5.
Because I'm using a D10 to roll.
Oh yeah. So 3 and 4 is probably me.
1, 2, Rosetta. 3, 4, Randall.
Yep. 5 and 6, Kenzo. 7, 8, Etesian. And the big numbers, 9, 10, Briar.
All right.
Let's go!
Well, technically, Bugabug can be attacked too.
Yeah, Bugabud can take damage too.
Yeah.
Well, 11, 12. We're rolling a D12. Done. Where's my D12? I'll settle there.
And let me. There's a D12. Okay, there we go. Put that in there. Okay, and then I can do 11, 12 for Bugabud.
I get
Alrighty.
to roll. And it means nothing.
All right. Rose, Randall, and Kenzo.
I mean, this is
From what?
innocent from what? I don't know. What
No,
am I
what's
innocent
that?
from?
We're being multiplied? 3 of us are being
Yes.
multiplied? Oh,
Yes.
shit.
What attacking? What, the magic defense or the physical defense?
Physical.
Okay.
Defense
As
alone.
as the gut.
That misses, I think. All 3. Kenzo, what's your defense? Physical defense.
Give me a second here. Pull it up. Physical defense is 10.
Yeah, that misses all 3 of us.
Yeah.
So yeah, the barrel that pops out of the lantern starts sending out a spray of bullets at the 3 of you.
Needle gun.
Pew pew.
Alright, our turn. Who wants to go?
It's got to be you. Set it up.
No,
Set it up,
I want
Rose.
to go. I want to go after I use my protect.
All right. In which case, it's up to me. I'm going to attack the Magitech with the axe.
All right, Magitech Trooper.
You gonna use any physical damage, or are you gonna use any element?
Not yet. We don't. Well, we.
You
Shit.
can test and find out.
It's too early in the dungeon to do that. Let's figure out how tough they actually are first. Dex and might. Dex and might. Okay, Dex might. Got you. 10d8. Come on, DPS. 14.
You hit.
That's a high roll of 8. That applies plus 12. That's 20 physical.
Wait, 20 physical?
Yeah, high roll is 8. High roll plus 12 on the arrow spear. That's 20 physical.
Is it really plus 12?
It is plus 12.
Sheesh.
Yep.
Two-handed.
It's a
Two-handed
heavy
are pretty
spear.
good.
I have no shield.
Alright, so minus 20.
Yes.
Alrighty. Health recorded.
Yes.
Alright, time for rolling.
Them.
Not Alright. Rose, Kenzo, and Estinian.
Okay. Physical
Etesian.
defense.
Etesian. Yeah.
Physical defense, yeah.
Another 13.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
I will protect Etesian. So I get hit. No, so it misses me, and so that misses 2 misses, and Kenzo gets hit.
Samurai.
Oh, shit.
Etesian's the more squishy target, so that's why I did that.
Yeah,
if
protect the
it's
healer.
a 13, it'll hit me.
Protect the healer.
No, it's Etesian.
alright,
It's
kids.
Kenzo, and Kenzo gets hit. That's it.
Yeah, Kenzo, you take 11 damage.
Okay.
So whatever it is, it's a +5. All right, we can eat that. We can beat them.
You said 11?
You said
11
Rosea,
damage.
Kenzo, and Etesian,
Oh.
right?
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
pretty sure at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna go next to refresh my protect. I don't want to provoke. I'll attack the same one Randall attacked with my dual shields.
Alrighty.
Protect you with an axe.
Yeah. Where's my character sheet? So that would be equipment.
Yeah.
Runics. Might plus might. High roll plus 8. So it'll be 2d10 plus. Is it plus anything? 2d10 plus 0. Okay. Roll 2d10. I'm gonna Fabula point to roll both of those again.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
2d10. 12.
Yeah.
Let me
That's
mark
better.
that. I'm down to
Alrighty.
7. And the damage would be high roll plus 8, so that would be
15.
7 plus 8 is 15. Yes, 15 damage.
Yeah.
Physical to the same one Randall attacked.
Rock 'em.
Alright, enemy's turn.
Alright, HP noted. Alrighty. Alright. Trooper is gonna swing at Briar with
Oh,
its
no.
big ol' axe.
Uh-oh. He's not
Physical
dead.
defense.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my better defense, so let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah. Now it's up to us.
Now it's Kenzo or Briar.
Yep.
Oh, that thing just swung at me, so I'm gonna swing back.
Yeah. Go get him.
Take my crossbow.
Thork him. Wait, no. Yeah. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. Let's knock one of them down.
19.
Yeah.
Alright.
And that's 9. So that's plus 8, 17 physical damage to the construct that swung at me.
Now, was that the same one that we've been attacking, or is that a different one? Yeah.
The same one.
Okay.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Worked
That's the
out.
one who swung at Briar.
Is he still up?
Yeah, he's still up, but a spark marking core is now exposed as
Oh, he's
the
sparking.
crossbow
Ooh.
bolt just
Yeah.
pierces the plate and makes it fall off.
All right, it's up to them.
We got an opening.
It's got to be the one with the sword. That's the only one left.
The trooper is still up. So
Yeah,
oh,
but it's the guardian with the sword's turn.
Yep.
He's the only one left. What's he gonna do?
Hey Kenzo, how you feel about being hit?
Pick it on me!
The dice love. He jumps out, and what's he do? Nothing.
Not much.
Man,
Kenzo, finish that Axeman off.
I'm wondering if I should study.
Do whatever.
If you're gonna do it on those weird lantern things.
What is it to study again? It's an
Yeah,
insight.
that's
and
weakness
power?
of the steam. Yeah, it's insight plus insight. But
Oh, it's
you
insight
need like a
plus insight?
13 to get a vulnerability. We need a lore master, really. I'm gonna spec into that.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and finish him off. I want to do
Okay.
something new, though. So, I'm going to activate. I'm
Swing
going
it.
to activate an alchemy bomb.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna reach around in my pouch, pull out an alchemy bomb. It's I'm trying to understand it here. I gotta roll 2d20s, and what I roll depends on what happens.
Oh, we're gonna do a status weapon. Oh boy.
10 and 17. Okay, hang on here.
Alright, the 10 is one enemy you can see that is present on the scene. And the 17 is recovers 50 hit points and 50 mind points.
I can use either or. You can switch the dice.
Ah.
I think it's the notes here. Hang on. I have it all written down. Oh, that's not the notes. Must be this one. Is it this one?
Well, we're
Where is
definitely
it
using 10, but if we're not healing anything, we don't have to.
Yeah. Give me just a second here. That's this, I think.
You can do just 20 poison damage for any. Each creature affected by the potion.
Yes, this is my new ability. So. Oh, that's why. Here. Nope. There. That's not it.
Page 212 if you're looking for it.
Yes, that's where I was going. I had a cheat, but I can't find it.
Well, if you
is my
can switch
problem.
the dice, you can do 17, every enemy
Yeah,
present on the
one
scene,
present.
and then
And then
10
10.
as with effect 9. But effect 9 is gains resist. No, that won't work. That's resistance. But no, you can do every enemy present on the scene, and then do die any to suffer 20 poison damage.
Well, I would give them resistance to air and fire, but it does bolt and ice damage.
No, it doesn't do bolt and ice damage.
It says but with bolt and ice damage.
As if
Yeah.
with effect 9, it gains resistance to air and fire damage until the end of the scene. Effect.
Oh yeah, I was reading.
But
here.
what you
I see
could
now.
do, instead of using the 10, you could do the
Is
any,
this 20?
suffer 20 poison damage to every enemy present on the scene.
Yeah.
They might be resistant to poison or immune to it. I don't know.
I see. Well, we're gonna find out because that's what I'm gonna do. They're all gonna suffer 20 poison damage. So I'm gonna take out a pouch. I'm gonna take it and throw it at each one of them.
So yeah, you fling this poison bomb at the enemies. Explodes in a nice purple cloud. Then the cloud fades. And then you remember, these things are machines.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh.
They don't have bits for you to poison.
All right,
As
top
per-
the round. Top the round. I'm going in.
Ow.
I'm going to try to attack the axe and finish them off. D10 plus D8. Here it comes. 10?
You strike at it, and your spear just misses.
Ah,
Oof.
at least we now know what it is. Miss. Okay.
All right.
Alright, enemy turn.
This trooper is going to step up and
Attacks Kinzo.
what? Just for that, he is.
Spoken into existence.
It's swinging at Randall.
Oh, okay. Physical?
Yep.
Okay. Physical, you need an 11.
I protect Randall. Of course I do.
Right.
And that misses me. So, man, protect is so strong with how we roll it, and that's the correct way to roll it too. I checked on the Reddit.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Who's next? I'm out.
I'll go next to refresh my protect, and I'll attack the one we've been attacking. So 2d10. Roll 2d10 plus nothing. 15. I roll 9
Yeah.
plus 8 is 17 damage.
17. 17 physical.
Noted.
Is it still up?
Not
It's still up.
dead?
That bastard.
Damn.
Wow.
This is a
Okay,
tough fight.
we gotta fight. Enemy turn. They can't
Enemy
be
turn.
axe. Axe is out. It's one of them damn needle guns again.
All right. Rose, Kenzo, and Monty.
Leave me alone.
Monty, what's your physical defense? Type it in chat when you find it.
Oh my goodness.
I don't think it matters. I think that hits.
I'm
Yeah, it's
going
gonna
to
hit
protect Kenzo because he's already been hit, so I get hit twice. But I have defense mastery 3, so that should reduce 3 from each attack. So I get hit twice, but I reduce the damage by the total damage
Yeah,
by
so-
6.
8 plus 5. That's 13 damage.
So I get 26 minus 6, so I get 20 to me.
20.
There's my
Two
cheat
separate
sheet.
And Kenzo gets
Not
protected.
my cheat sheet.
So Rosia takes 20 damage. Stygian, you take
Takes
13 damage.
And that's it.
Right.
Okay, where's my health? Stats, health.
Monty, you got that recorded? 13 physical.
47. I'm not in crisis. I can take a hit.
Yeah, report when you're at crisis, folks.
So Artesian got hit by 13. I'm going to type that in the table.
Okay. Let's go. It's one of us now.
Yeah.
Who
Me
wants to
and
go?
Randall went. So Kenzo, Etesian, or a Briar.
I'll take a go, see if I can finish off that damn sturdy construct.
Go for it.
Yeah. He's exposed and he's sparking. He's got to go down soon.
$12?
Yeah, that hits.
And that's 12 physical damage because of the 4.
Yeah.
You have a +5 to attack? That's crazy.
Can double check that.
It's 12. Get him, get him, get him. Blow him up. Shut him down.
Yeah, that's what she has on the sheet.
Okay. Must be something in her talent.
It's an enemy term, Tro. But we
I'm
know
assuming
that
that means the 12 physical did not finish off the construct.
Oh no, it does finish off the construct.
Yeah!
Ah!
Hold that attack. Hold that attack, Monty. We got an enemy turn coming in.
I'm gonna do.
Would it be?
No, it's not your turn yet. It's the enemy turn.
Yep.
That's too excited.
And the axe is gone, and the axe is dead, so it's...
Yeah,
And
a
one of
couple
the
levels
lanterns
I'm
fire.
planning on going Lore Master to fill in our study gaps because I can do quick assessment and get vulnerabilities right at the start of combat.
That'd
that
be
would
real
really
nice.
help.
Okay.
Yeah, because we have 2 different elements of 2 people that use a vast array of elements, so that would be a good study tool to get. I think I'm going Lore Master after Guardian.
Yeah.
But that's not going to be for another 5 levels.
Right.
But in the meantime, we don't really have a study yet. The best we have are D8s
Yeah.
for it, and it's not good enough for study, really.
So we can
Yeah.
get a holosphere. We can get a holosphere.
Yeah, I double checked crossbow. It does not have a +5 on the accuracy roll. And I don't see it in your talents where you would have a +5 to accuracy.
I did
Yeah,
see a
might
lot
have
of
been a mistake.
conflicting resources, to be fair.
But yeah, basic weapon crossbow, dex plus insight. And damage is high roll +8 physical.
Now, at least we've been doing that part.
And there's nothing in our talents to improve accuracy?
No.
No.
Don't
Yeah,
worry
so
about
you
that.
should
Leave
have that +5, so that misses.
Leave that to me. I've got a +4.
Yeah, they have weapon masters, so that's where they get their accuracy from.
Enemy turn. There's either the magic attack or one of the lanterns. What's happening?
Sorry. Sorry, I was just double checking on the things.
Yeah.
Because I missed it when I had been checking over her sheet before. So that's on me.
Well, I know she can attack with Bugabud. He might have a +5. The beast can get pretty crazy.
He has a +3 right now for his attacks.
Okay.
Could be handy depending on what we see.
What's he rolling? Is it a D10, D8 or something?
His best attack right now is 2d8 +3.
2D8 +3? That's not bad.
Heck, 2d8 +3 is technically better than your attack.
Yeah. Alright, let's see here.
Unleash the Bugabud!
Who does not get hit? Bugabug doesn't. Kenzo, you're safe.
Oh,
I can change that though if you want me to.
really?
No,
Oh,
I prefer
okay.
to be safe.
All right.
I appreciate it, but I prefer it.
All right, so Rose, Briar, and Etesian.
Oh, I'm safe too. Good.
Wait, I forget. My protector is down, right? I think so.
Yeah, you've already used it once. You took the double tens.
Yeah, and I didn't. Yeah, that was after I went. So
Yep. Suck.
11.
all right, Monty gets hit again. Briar, what's
That's
your
a
physical?
minus 13, so that's a miss.
Yeah.
Okay, so Monty gets hit.
Monty gets hit for 10 damage.
She's got to be in crisis right now, Keegan. So that's 23 total Monty's been hit with.
I mean, that would put me in
Monty, are you
crisis,
on-
so. Ah.
Okay. All right. Which means it's us.
Yep.
There are 2 characters left. Who hasn't gone yet?
Monty or Kenzo.
Yep.
There's still that
I like
construct
Stacy
that's still up. That was retcon.
So the one with the axe did not go down?
Right, because she actually missed because it was a.
Yeah.
She doesn't
Right.
have that
Right. Get him! Put him down! He's only like 12 points away!
I've got this.
Get him!
Ka-ching!
Yeah!
Stop them.
But I get to have some fun now.
Uh-oh.
Can I get a Red Bull?
What's happening?
We still have the floating creatures, right?
The what?
The
Oh,
Gatling Raiders.
The lanterns, yeah.
Yeah, I will clarify that they are not flying.
Okay, they're not flying. They're on the ground. Okay.
Yeah, they're just slightly hovering.
Okay.
Okay.
Still.
Okay.
Even better, because then I don't have to use my new ranged attack. I can just use a regular attack, but I can do an infusion.
All
Yep.
So
right.
I'm going to spend 2 inventory points. Pink. Let me take that out right now. And I'm gonna do a multi-attack. And I'm going to use. What do y'all think about lightning?
I think you go for it. Bolt.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Volt.
Yeah, I think that's kind of stinky. Yeah.
You think? Yeah.
Did you just what?
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna accept that, and I'm going to change it and go with Pyro.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think you're trying to warn me, and I'm gonna take it.
No, I think he was commenting on Zax's comment.
Oh. I thought you were like giving me a full-on heads up there. I was like,
It's definitely
I
Bolt,
thought
man.
that's it.
Look, I'm the DM. I don't give you heads up unless you're doing something extremely stupid.
Do the
Now
bolt,
I'm
man.
ridiculous.
Do the bolt.
First instinct is right. Do it.
All right, fine. I'm sticking with the Volt. I'm doing the Volt. All right, let's do this.
Yeah.
So what? It's high roll, right?
Yep, high roll.
Let's go.
So okay. So
It's normal weapon damage.
That'll be 16 total. Hang on though.
plus
If
5
it's,
from the infusion.
Yes, plus 5.
So 21 bolt
Boom.
damage.
So 21 volt damage.
To 2
Bolt.
targets.
So
Lightning.
Yep.
Electric. Whatever you want to call it.
So that bolt going through the Magitech Trooper makes it completely seize up, and it just shakes itself apart. And
Oh,
as the core hits the ground, it cracks open, and out rolls a familiar marble.
It's an overkill! We got an
Yeah.
overkill! That means he's
No-
vulnerable. He put 42, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah! Now we know.
Heck, that 21 was almost enough to just overkill him on its own, but it would have
Monster
had to
core.
been a 22 though.
I'm gonna use family point. No, I'm kidding.
What about the whatchamacallit, the lantern one? Did he take double damage?
No. And yeah, do make note of Magitech Trooper arm. Magitech Trooper Monster Core.
Or I'm putting that in group loot.
Loot!
I think that's in
Alright,
journal.
so-
Yeah.
Alright, so 21 damage.
Magitech what? Trooper armor?
Magitech Trooper Monster Core.
I got it.
Yeah,
We can use spell cards or as an ingredient. So double bonus.
yeah. But yeah, the Gatling lantern that you catch with that bolt strike, it trembles a bit, but doesn't
Not vulnerable.
tremble like it was vulnerable.
It's
So
not
normal
vulnerable.
damage. So the sword one must be vulnerable to bolt. So Zach, keep that in mind.
Yeah, but I don't have that. I've got air and earth is what I have.
Oh, never mind.
Next.
It's the enemy turn.
And it's gonna be Monty hasn't gone yet, right?
Well,
So Monty's the remaining player.
It's the enemy turn now.
Yeah, it's enemy turn, and then it'll
Yeah.
be player turn.
Right, and then it will be Monty. Monty, prepare a heal, probably.
For yourself.
But yeah. Kenzo, do you know what time it is?
Oh no! Oh no!
SpongeBob. Is that how that song goes? Right. Did you know they made a live action SpongeBob movie?
No.
Oh shit! Oh, crits are doubled too. You might have to surrender here. I can't protect you.
No!
My protect's down.
Prepare a
Also
heal.
porno.
Prepare a heal.
So
You're gonna
what's
need a
that?
heal.
High roll 8 plus high roll. What is that? And it's doubled because of crit.
Yeah.
Kenzo, take 28 physical damage.
Are you down?
Ooh.
Ouch.
No.
Okay.
As this Magitech old soldier takes umbrage of you killing its trooper brethren.
But
Got you with the
I
sword.
am critical.
Got you with the
Let
sword.
me
Okay.
hold on.
Monty, heal that man.
What
Heal
about
him.
me?
What-
I'm on the.
what-
My leg is like.
You
My
can
wrist
heal. You
is
can
like-
heal you and Kenzo for 20
Hold
MP.
on.
Okay. Well, then I'll
get
do
an
that, yeah.
opportunity.
It's
Yeah,
easier
we
and can
know the
multiple.
opportunity. Yeah, we both can. That's
Oh
the heal.
wow.
Oh yeah,
Do
you're
it.
a
Do
hero
it.
too. Not as good as me, but you know.
No, I'm
You're
Do it.
helping.
just as good as you.
I
No,
can,
you're not.
I can
You're a
also
human
heal
being.
myself next round.
Multi heal.
No,
Do it.
Monty heal.
Come on, Monty.
Do I vote for that or?
No, you just declare it. 20
Well,
MP
yeah, yeah.
heal 40 to you and Kenzo.
Well, that's what's gonna happen then.
Okay, you're back
Yeah.
down
Okay, so how
20
much do I
MP.
get?
40.
Here comes through.
40? Okay, yeah, that's put me all the way back up where I was, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm full freaking health. So yeah.
Nice.
I like that.
That puts us at the top of the round. It's 5 against 3 now.
I should go.
Well, before that, the opportunity from that strike,
That's right. Shit.
Kenzo, you're slow.
Oh, you bitch.
No. He's slow.
I should go and get my protect
Isn't
back
that
up.
a-
So I'm
That
gonna go.
reduces
That's
your
a decent-
dex die.
To a D6, right?
By one size. So
Yeah, by one size.
By one size. Just slowed.
So
Okay.
D6 is your jack of all trades. But I am going to attack. I'm gonna attack the sword guy.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
we know the vulnerability. We can knock that. Yep.
12. That's
Yeah. That's 12. We need an 11. Yeah. Plus, it's a high roll of 9.
So that's
That
17 physical.
meets the armor.
17 physical.
17 physical. Nice.
All right, my protect's back up. Now it's enemy turn.
Ready? Oh, no, I don't.
If they hit us, they're ready to heal us, Monty. Otherwise, it's time to gun.
Let's see.
If we keep Monty towards the end of the opportunity to either go offense or defense, which is nice.
All right. Randall, Kenzo, and Bugaboo.
oh, not my bugabud.
The Bugaboo's
no.
getting shot at.
Oh, by the lantern needle gun.
Oh, man.
13.
I am going to protect Bugaboo.
Not the cute
That would've-
animal.
That would have hit him, so thank you.
Not the cute animal. No.
Don't hurt my bugabud.
I protected him over my love.
Right. Protect the cute animal at all costs.
All right, so
Okay,
that is where does that? +5, so that's the math is actually right there for me. 13 damage.
I messed up too.
Uh-oh.
On my last attack, I forgot to add a +2.
Oh, well.
+2 to damage.
I don't know.
Well, we've
That's okay.
corrected.
I'll
Yeah,
correct
let's
it
keep
next turn.
rolling. Yeah, let's keep rolling.
Okay, so who got hit with the damage?
Well, I got hit.
Was
I
it
forgot
Briar
who
and
the other one was.
Kenzo?
Nope. Briar was safe.
It was Bugabud who was targeted.
It was Bugabud.
Who was the third person? Randall.
Uh,
Randall got hit.
Yeah,
13
Randall
damage.
got hit.
Me and Randall.
That's for how much?
Yeah, it was Randall,
13.
Kenzo, and Bugabud.
Yeah, 13
Yeah, it's gonna
damage.
be
Randall.
13.
Yeah, I
Okay.
can tank 13. That's not a problem.
I can too. Okay, let's go. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
All right,
Since-
player turn.
Since they just tried to go after Bugabud, Bugabud could fire back.
Go for it.
All right, go Bugabud.
Let's have him
Go
use his
Bugabud!
seed bomb. Seed bomb on the lantern that just fired.
All right, that will hit.
So that's 6. That's 12 earth damage as
Ooh.
Bugabud spews out from his puffed up cheeks this big ol' green ball of energy that smells kind of nutmeg.
Okay,
Okay. Nutmeg.
okay, you said earth
Sure.
damage.
Yeah.
Magical earth, yes.
All right, and
And that was to the lantern that just fired.
oh, wait. Oh wait, that was a magical attack.
Yeah.
Yes.
There. Okay, that still hits.
Yeah.
I had to double check that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Magic
Yeah,
defense.
because he's got one magic attack and one physical attack.
So 12 damage gets the one that hit it, which just happened to be the damaged one. However, you expect it to hit harder than it actually seems.
He's resistant.
Resistant to Earth. Uh-oh.
Resistance to Earth. Okay, noted.
Yep.
Enemy turn. We got a lantern and the sword Magitech.
Alright. No, I lost my D12. Got it. Alright. Briar safe. Bugabud safe. Oh, Kenzo! You're safe.
All right.
It's okay. You're if you'd attacked me right there, I was like, all right, I'm definitely doing this next turn now.
Physical defense. All right. Let's see
Alright,
what
so
this is.
Rose, Randall, and Etesian.
Okay. Let's see what it is.
D8 plus 4.
Come on.
Oh, there's the sheet. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my!
Your rolls tonight.
Ouch!
Can I spend a
Ouch.
fabulous point to make you re-roll that?
Ew.
I don't think that's part of Fabula points.
Oh damn! Alright, what is that's a hit. That hits everybody.
So
My
that-
protect's down, so I can't. So high roll
Alright,
plus
so
8 or plus whatever. So 8 plus whatever. Doubled.
8 plus 5 times 2.
Oh, this is the big thick number.
13, so 26.
That's 26, and so here.
That'll be. You know what? That I believe. Did we establish? I get I reduce the damage before it doubles or after it doubles.
Yeah,
Yeah, it would have to be after.
especially considering that, because this
I
is
know I
a
reduced
singular
it before
attack.
affinities are taken back. Let me pull it up. It says specifically before affinities. Let's see, Guardian, defensive mastery. Apply before damage affinities. So yeah, there's no this is all homebrew. There's no actually doubling. So I don't know. Would you say it applies before it doubles?
Well,
Page
if it's
197.
yeah, I mean,
It applies before damage affinities.
Right now, I'm eating French fries like I'm eating popcorn. This is exciting.
applied before damage affinity. So
So yeah, if I was vulnerable to something, it would apply before that. So it would be applied before the doubling.
all right, let's keep it as that to keep things simple.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I
It
take 20
applies
damage then?
before doublings.
Okay. So I take 20, and everybody else takes 26. Who was it again?
And
Randall, me,
Etesian.
and Tesian. Okay.
Okay, I'm not a part of this.
I'm in
not
crisis.
hit.
I'm in crisis.
And for its opportunity, this specific Gatling laser, it's gonna earn Kinzo's support or admiration. It's just like, damn, that lantern is very well crafted.
Okay.
Kinzo,
Benevolent DM.
you now favor that lantern.
Oh, so it did hit me.
No.
Did it attack
no.
me?
No.
No.
Oh,
No.
Yeah. The favor opportunity. Your actions earn
Okay.
you someone's support or admiration. So, You're admiring the craftsmanship of this lantern.
I'm admiring the strength it has in combat.
Yes.
It is a worthy opponent.
Monty, heal us now.
Yeah, how much maximum mana do you have, Monty?
We're hurt. Monty.
Oh, let me look. Got my sheet here. Okay. So what was the stat
I'm down
again?
to 8. I'm hurt. I'm down to
Magic
8.
MP. How much MP do you have?
MP. What was that? I'm looking at the sheet. I gotta find it. Ah, 60.
Okay, so you have 40 left. You could, like, 3 of us are hurt.
Okay, so I can this shit 30. How do I divide 43 ways?
13. 13 times 3 is
13.
39.
Yeah, that'll do just fine. Keep one for myself.
Yeah, well, it's you could spend 30 MP to heal me, Randall, and you 40 hit points again.
Don't let the opening enemies kick our ass. That would be embarrassing.
13 feet.
Are you gonna spend 30 MP to do that?
I might as well.
Okay. Yeah, let Monty go, and then Kenzo can go less. Alright, so Randall, you heal 40, I heal 40, and Monty heals 40.
That just brings me to full health. Great job.
Me too.
Oh.
Yep.
And Monty has 10 MP left.
We're gonna have to
I
start
just-
chucking. We're gonna have to start
I
chucking
just spent
potions
it all.
next.
No, you have 10 MP left.
Yeah, this hurt. Those crits hurt.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to start chucking potions here. Be aware.
Alright, so now it's enemy turn.
No.
What are we gonna have? Where's that heal?
Oh yeah, it is enemy turn now.
Yeah. Guy with the sword.
And,
Well, is there...
both
there's only
both
3
lantern-
enemies left, right?
both lanterns went, which leaves
Yeah.
just the soldier.
Oh.
Right.
All right, let's see here. Rose.
Okay.
Bash right on those shields. Bash right against those shields. Shield maiden.
Miss.
Yeah.
Dong.
Okay. Zax, you haven't gone yet, I don't think.
No, I haven't. All right.
Get him.
You're gonna go against those lanterns. Those lanterns are shitload of damage. There's one of them that's injured. And since I have +4, the attack is 14.
All right, and you said you're going after the damaged lantern.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sadly, that's 5s and not 6s, so no crit.
I know. 5 plus 12, 17 physical.
17. Yeah, where's my calculator? Minus 17.
Yeah.
All right. Noted.
Okay, now it's Kenzo's turn.
Yep, they've all gone. Kenzo.
Okay.
Volt that guy with the sword. He's vulnerable. Get him.
Yes.
We're
I
assuming.
shall.
And I want to let y'all know. When I first got the Gatling laser, I had to double check stats because it had way too much HP at the time.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. They're rolling crits. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Also, whoever had done the lanterns originally put a lot more damage into it.
So these are the nerfed versions, is what you're saying.
How about a 12? Does that hit the guy?
That just hits.
Yeah.
That's perfect. I'm also gonna multi-attack here.
Alrighty.
So that's gonna be 15 plus 5 plus 2, I believe. Yes.
Come on.
Boom, 22.
Alrighty, that put
On your guy with volt damage. And also on one of your lanterns.
I assume the damaged one.
Yes.
Alrighty. So the lightning goes through both the soldier and the lantern. The lantern explodes as you deal enough damage to take it out.
Oh. Okay.
No core drops from it. It just explodes because it that's just what it does.
Call me Thor!
The magic soldier, you're expecting the vault to deal more damage than you think, but it just looks like you hit it normally.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh.
It does not seem to be vulnerable to volt.
all constructs should be vulnerable to bolt.
It was a safe assumption, though.
No?
Or at
I
least we took
believe
them out of the fight.
And I believe it's another player turn.
Yeah, top of the round. I'm gonna go. I will just bash on the construct on the sword.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh, no.
Okay. Alright, let's see here.
I get a Fabula point, right?
Oh yeah, you get a Fabula point.
Yep.
However, you as you charge towards the magic tech soldier, you trip, you slam your shields into the ground, and the vibrations kind of rattle you and leave you feeling weak.
Okay.
So yeah, you can mark that you are currently weak.
Okay. Got it. And that goes away at the end of the scene, right?
Let's see here.
Doesn't matter. We got an inventory points. We're good.
94. Status effects can be healed through resting or via specific spells, skills, or items.
By resting?
Yeah.
Do I need a long rest to get rid of it?
Yeah, it's gonna have to take place after the battle.
Okay.
Unless we're willing to use potion now.
Oh, not right now, but maybe after the battle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We here.
Enemy turn.
Enemy turn.
Alrighty.
No more double eights, damn it!
You said that, but now he's gonna roll a damn double 8. Just because you said that, that's gonna happen now.
But we'll see, because you said that, now it's not gonna happen.
That's twice.
So, Kenzo, do you feel lucky?
Oh no.
As this magic soldier that you've hit with bolt, some bits of its armor has fallen off, but it is crackling with the electricity that you hit it with.
No.
Uh-oh.
Yes,
want
yes,
it.
yes, 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 yes.
Do not want it back.
Yes, 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 yes.
Oh, you keep it.
Suck!
Is that hit you, Kenzo?
Yes.
I'll protect him. Misses. That's why I go first, people.
Yep.
Yeah. So the blade hits your shield, and a shower of electricity just splashes off of it.
Son of a bitch.
All right, player turn.
Yep.
I've lost track of who's still up.
I just went, so it's.
I think it was
fresh
top of the
round.
round there.
Yeah, I went, so any 4.
Let's go. I'm coming in.
You hitting the lantern or the
You
sword
know I
guy?
am. I'm gonna jump from behind the shield and attack that son of a bitch.
Lantern with physical damage.
You dare strike me?
The damage lantern with physical damage.
Well, the damaged lantern was taken out.
Yeah, I
So
took out the
there's
damage
just-
lantern. It
Come
was
on,
too
together.
strong for this battle. I had to
Come
take
together.
it out. It killed you all. It was mighty in battle.
I'm gonna go for the other one. 15.
That'll hit. And it's this undamaged lantern that you have the admiration for.
Yeah. 9
The
plus 12.
undamaged one.
Yeah.
21 physical.
All right, enemy turn.
Let's see.
All
That
right.
was bad.
Rose, Kenzo, and Briar.
No.
Oh.
Yes.
Protects
No!
down. This
Yes.
is a fair roll. Protects down.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh!
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Son of a bitch!
goodness! Ow.
So, how much damage
Monty,
is that?
whatever you can give us, we're gonna need it.
Monty can't heal
26.
anymore. He has got 1 heal left.
26.
26,
And
so
it's-
that's 20 for me.
I'm in crisis.
I did all my healing. What the hell? What is wrong?
Yeah,
with
I'm
you
gonna have to
people?
heal next round. Well, good news is they don't go anymore, and then it'll be my turn again. I can heal everybody.
I can do an alchemy bomb and see what I get on that. I might be able to fix everyone.
I
That
could
battle,
plot
that battle
twist.
turning against us. Bomb it.
But I'm going to be kind and let's see here. Let me.
No, you're not. It doesn't
No.
matter whether you're timed. If you're rolling quick 8s, it
Okay.
doesn't matter.
Randall, now you too have admiration for this goddamn lantern.
The lantern's impressive. It needs to go.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Let me see what I can get here. 14 and 16. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, I can do you and every ally present on
14. You and
recovers
everyone-
50 HP points. Hey.
We're gonna do HP? Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Full health to
Here's-
everybody.
Here's what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. To every ally present on the scene right now, you're going to recover 50 hit points and 50 mind points.
It's and?
Yep.
Yes.
Damn.
Monty gets the healing back. Yes.
That was a hell of a roll.
Good, good.
That was.
We are so back.
Okay, now it's player turn. Briar.
Empowered by that, I'll take my turn. Let's take a shot at the construct, the sword guy.
Alrighty.
Those alchemy bombs are clutch, man.
Yeah, they could be really good.
Yeah.
That is a miss.
But you could use a Fabula point and reroll that.
Yeah, you
And
can
roll.
re-roll that 10.
Do it. Do it.
I think I'm
Do
gonna
it.
do that. I'm gonna
Reroll
reroll
the
that
two.
10.
D10.
Hey, if you get an 8, get an 8,
Use
get an 8,
three.
get an 8.
Please.
Use three.
Get in, eh?
That's an 8!
Yeah!
Hey!
There it is. The table's hamster.
So that's the damage is
That's a
16
crit.
physical to the construct.
So 32 physical construct.
32 physical to the construct.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yep,
we get a
that
core?
construct is down.
Do we get a core?
Yeah!
No.
Oh.
No, because I was
It's not down.
No,
Wow.
it is down, but you don't get a
didn't get
core
overkill.
out of it. You did
You
not
didn't get an
overkill.
Okay.
But you do get an opportunity.
You do.
Woo.
I think.
Yeah, there's a list. My favorite is they leave something behind. That's my favorite.
Loot. 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 After this fight, loot.
I'm gonna invoke a
There's
plot
more loot
twist.
after this shit.
A plot twist? All
Plot,
right.
plot twist.
Oh, God. That could be dangerous,
What,
though.
yeah, what are you thinking? And I will either say yay or nay on that.
42
thinking
more constructs in there. No, I'm kidding.
I'm thinking that suddenly, after shooting down that construct, Briar and Bugabud start to glow, and Briar takes on some animalistic attributes.
Hmm. 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 Yeah, know what? How about this for plot twist? You glow after having seeing that this lantern do so much in such a short time. You learn how to mimic its Gatling gun. In a way.
Oh,
Yeah. However, since it will be a chimera spell, it will cost. Let's see here. It's multi 3. It will cost 15 MP to use.
Per target or for all three?
For all three, because it's innately multi 3.
Okay.
I can easily spend that kind of MP.
You learn a Gatling gun. Woohoo!
Yep.
Briar can now fire a Gatling gun, and probably out of Bugabud.
Yeah. So it
Huh.
will be. It will be high roll plus 5 physical damage. Alright, let me. When I go to Chimeras, I can double check. Yeah, because
It's either
'cause
might
it will
plus
go off
willpower or insight plus willpower, whatever you pick.
I have insight plus willpower for mine, so.
Okay.
This is FF6 Gal. Because Gal can learn really wacky shit. And it doesn't have to be animalistic. There's a range of stuff that Gal can learn. Briar
Well-
is Gal.
No, technically, Briar is Strago. Briar is the blue mage of your group.
Yeah.
Gal becomes the enemy.
And you said that's high roll plus
5.
5.
Right.
So yeah,
From now on, anytime we meet this enemy, we mimic the enemy. I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
so yeah, I'll leave it up to you to figure out how you make a Gatling gun with your Chimera spell.
It's Bugabut's farts, of course.
I see
No.
like bullet seed. Just picks up a bunch of seeds off the ground.
That's actually kind of what I was picturing. Similar
He
to a
pulls
seed
out a
bomb.
watermelon slice, bites into it,
Yeah,
and then Briar squeezes him.
That, I mean, he's an animal. Uses his
Oh, no.
spit as
it's
bullets.
the kitty gun. It's the kitty gun. The kitty gun.
I believe the Chimera said also you have to note the type of creature that you learned it from, because that's relevant with some of the other abilities. So just put construct there.
Construct.
Okay, so it would be enemy turn.
If it comes around to my turn again, I'm gonna abuse that.
Okay.
The lantern.
Okay, so yeah, has the lantern already gone, or hasn't it?
No,
No, wait, I think it did.
Yeah, it did.
The two
Oh no,
creatures, I believe, are blocked.
it's player's turn. That's right.
The
The
swords.
enemies already went.
Is it the swordman?
The Briar took out
swordsman's
the
dead.
swordsman.
No,
Yeah,
I think
I just finished it
player's
off,
turn.
so.
So it's just, yeah, then it's player's turn.
Yeah, because I was remembering it was at the end of the
I
round.
went-
It was a streak of
I
players.
went, Briar went.
I think it's Zach's. No, Zach's went. I think it's Artesian.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
Ephesian's turn.
Oh dear. I don't have any heals left for you people.
You don't need it.
You don't need heals. Or attack. You need an attack.
Yeah, everyone restored 50 HP and MP.
You're
How
welcome.
did you do that? Are you seeing?
Kenzo.
Are you seeing other healers? Oh, sure.
Yeah,
Are you seeing
Kenzo's
other healers
out.
now?
Well,
Yes, we are seeing other healers. All right? I'm a
Oh, boy.
great and mighty warrior, and I know how to heal in battle.
He
your
knows
heals are
forbidden
random, but they can
Eastern
be
magic.
Really good.
I hate you. I hate you.
All
I did
right,
more
that
than
hit.
just heal, by the way. I gave him mind points.
Mhm.
But yeah, that hits Trill.
Excellent.
So 6
Yeah.
plus how much?
8.
6 plus 8.
So is it flat 6 plus 8 or D6 plus 8?
No. Yeah, it's
You don't
high
roll
roll.
anything else.
Plus.
Oh.
So
okay.
your high roll was a 6. So,
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Well, cool.
Okay.
Nice.
No, it's top of the round. I think I'll go to refresh protect. Roll. D8 plus D8. 11. Does that hit the lantern?
that hits.
So 7 plus 8 is 15. Alright, enemy turn.
It's kind of it wobbles a little bit in the air, but it regains its balance to start firing again. All right, let's see who doesn't get hit. Bugaboo.
Yay.
Etesian. I gotta re-roll that.
Stop re-rolling it!
Look, it was landing on people that are already not getting targeted. All right, so Randall, Kenzo, and Briar.
Dodge you! I can dodge you! I can dodge you! It's not getting Kenzo. Gotta re-roll it. It's not getting Kenzo. Gotta re-roll it. It's not getting Kenzo. Got to re-roll it.
No,
Oh,
it's
I
getting
was rolling
Kenzo.
for who it doesn't hit, and I kept rolling people that I had already rolled. So, who thinks this is going to be another double 8?
Oh my god.
Please
Oh,
no.
don't do this.
Double
Please
eight, let's
no.
go.
Okay.
I will block
Damn.
Randall so it misses Randall. So
All
Briar
right, so
and Kenzo get hit.
Yep. Briar and Kenzo, you take 10 damage.
You son of a bitch.
Okay, now string of players. Like, let's finish this thing off.
Yeah.
Just start
Oh.
rolling attacks.
Go, Kenzo.
Hit.
There's an 11 hit.
Hit.
Yes.
Ah.
Please.
Alright.
Please finish it off.
It'll take 16 damage.
What type?
Physical.
Oh, just physical.
Physical.
I'm not gonna multi-attack. It's a waste of inventory points.
We need them for the alchemy bombs.
It wobbles down closer to the ground, and it's barely holding itself floating.
Alright, Zach's go.
It's still up.
But that barrel is already starting to spin again.
Here I come. 14.
Hits.
21 physical.
You come in, smash into it with your spear,
Ha!
and you knock it down to the ground. It whirs a little bit on the ground. Tries to whir again. Then finally the whirring stops.
Alright, loot and
Craftsmanship.
then XP for the session. Any loot?
Loot!
Well, you have a fairly intact Gatling lantern that two of you admire.
We loot it.
Yes, admire it all you want.
Well, we have the lantern and we have the axe guy.
Yeah.
He died
Well,
too.
you have a monster. You have a core for the trooper. The
Yeah.
Gatling lantern, you get a fairly intact lantern.
Oh!
Fairly
That's
intact
actually nice.
measure. I'm putting that in group loot.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm being more than fair enough, especially since two of you have admiration for it.
Okay.
Y'all get the lantern.
Okay, is that all the loot?
Let's see here. Let me. Where's the 2d10s? Here we go. Yeah. Opening up the shells for the trooper and the soldier, you find about 920s in it.
Yeah.
Damn.
There we
By
go.
5, calculator. 920 divided by 5, that would be
184.
184 each.
Damn.
So add 184 to your equipment. Or to your
49.
backpack.
I can eat again.
So 429.
I am no longer poor.
Yeah.
Okay.
that
And that's
loot.
the session, right?
Yeah, that is end of session as you